the law.
Often racing, Chief Dissident steps a bit slow, along with Solace, as Tornado still wants that lead. Shine for Me is right there too, in between horses. That's Bobby Too Bad and Out Wide Tiffany Blue. About a two-length gap before we come to Global Machine. Then behind Global Machine, that's Rocola. Another 2 or 3 before we come to the Soul Warrior. Right against the rail and coming on now, that's Solace, and still raking at the back of the field. That is a Chief Dissident. They make their way heading toward the 3, and it is Tornado Steel on that lead, tracked intently by Shine for Me. Bobby Too Bad is not too far away. Tiffany Blue begins to come forward. Also coming forward, that's Rocola, Global Machine. Then comes Solace and the Soul Warrior still racing at the back of the field. That Chief Dissident there at the top of the lane. 2 furlongs to the money in the first, and it is still on that lead. Tornado Steel, watch coming on the outside. That's Tiffany Blue coming on. It's Tornado Steel tying up a bit from Tiffany Blue. Bobby Too Bad is right there too. What Solace trying to find space in on the rail. And now Tiffany Blue, it's the front from a tiring Tornado Steel. Tiffany Blue in front. Rocola trying chasing, but Tiffany Blue getting rid of them. And Tiffany Blue beats Rocola, running on for third from way out of it. That Chief Dividend. Then comes Solace, and back in fifth, Tornado Steel. Start to Michael Sims. Now he lets them go. Often racing, Lockdown misses it. But going for that lead, a joyful surprise. Mr. Lee wants a piece of the action. Out wide, that's Star Quest. Then comes up just behind them, that is a Prince Roy. Followed through on the outside by I'm Outstanding, and racing at the back of the field, that's Lockdown. They go past the 6, and a joyful surprise. 3/4 of a length in front of Star Quest, waited on in second. Hustling down and going into it now, that's Prince Roy. Backing out, that's Mr. Lee. Now overtaken Mr. Lee. That is I'm Outstanding, and also overtaking Mr. Lee. Lockdown. It's a compact field, maybe 3 lengths, separating them as they go toward the 4. And it's on still on that lead, Joyful Surprise, narrowly a half a length in front of Star Quest going down, and now joining, and Star Quest looks to be pushing through, but still Joyful Surprise there, hanging tough. Watching them from third, that's Prince Roy right against the real Lockdown, still out there on the outside of Lockdown. That's I'm Outstanding, and Mr. Lee needs help there at the top of the lane. Joyful Surprise, resolute on that lead. Star Quest is right on the outside. Joyful Surprise, Star Quest coming to join them too. That's Prince Roy, and Star Quest now hits the front. Prince Roy running down, and Star Quest in front. Prince Roy coming with a good-looking run from terrific Tevin Foster. Could this be 399 wins for Tevin? It is Prince Roy beginning to come away from them. 399 wins for terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes a nice run from Star Quest. Got tied for third. Either Lockdown or I'm Outstanding. After Michael Sims holds them, now he lets them go. And Minnehaha steps a bit slowly and races at the back of the field. Senor Biscotti mixing it up with Code Red, as now Senor Biscotti goes on by a length. From Code Red racing back into second, Minnehaha rushed in down into it, going down into second now. Then comes London Spirit, just behind them, that's Red 32, and racing at the back of the field and recovering Brilliant Boy. Field separated by no more than 5 lengths as they make their way coming to the 4 furlong point. And now Minnehaha has strike the lead with a terrific Tevin Foster, Radish Roman, and Senor Biscotti He settled back into second. Minnehaha in front, just about a half a length. Here comes coming back for more. That's Senor Biscotti, and these two are locked up as they come with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Then comes London Spirit. Out wide from London Spirit, that's Code Red. Then comes Red 32 and racing at the back of the field. That's Brilliant Boy. They come towards the furlong, just over a furlong to travel, and still mix it up. And Senor Biscotti goes on from Minnehaha. Senor Biscotti, Minnehaha is still there fighting on. London Spirit begins to come forward, but it's Senor Biscotti churning on that lead. London Spirit, the only danger. Senor Biscotti in front, and no danger at all. Senor Biscotti, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Beat London Spirit. Then comes Red 32, Minnehaha back in fourth. Often Racing, not a bad line, breaking smartly on the far side. That's easy peasy, but wanting that lead though. That's the 6 horse, that's Awesome Anthony, and Awesome Anthony and easy peasy mixing up passing the 6. Then come track just about 2 or 3 lengths behind. That's Life is Life. The Real Identity picking off horses goes down into 4th. Then comes Sir John waited with in 5th. Just behind them, that Here Comes Doc, Thousand Treasure, and racing at the back of the field, Anika Bell. They head toward the 4, and now Awesome Anthony ekes out a length and a piece lead from easy peasy racing in 2nd, moving intently into 3rd. That is Life rushing on the outside. That's the Real Identity. Sir John begins to make a sweeping move and looks dangerous. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is on that lead, still making the running. Awesome Anthony, easy peasy right there. Watch Life is Life. Really cutting into the margins and also coming out wide, they span right across the track. Who wants the money? A furlong and a half to travel. It's Life is Life right there too, and fighting on. That's up, easy peasy, easy peasy. Here comes 1,000 Treasures. It's a mad scramble at the furlong pole. Who will win this one? And now 1,000 Treasures has hit the front. 1,000 Treasures begins to find another gear, and 1,000 Treasures and Devastating Dane Dawkins pulling away to win by maybe 4. Life is Life, a good run is 2nd. Then comes Awesome Anthony, easy peasy, back in 5th, Sir John. Ready for race number, and they're often racing for race number 5, and Newbridge does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field. As right in the center, that's a Brilliant Mind. Also there, that's Total Velocity. Right there too, that's Chasing My Dream. Moonlight Song is also on the premises. Vulnerable not too far behind them. Then comes the Shanshan on the far side, along with Planner, as they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out the chute. Total Velocity marginally in front of Brilliant Mind, driven for all lead word. Also coming on, that's Chasing My Dream and a Moonlight Song. This is where the race lies as they come with a furlong and a half to travel. It is Total Velocity, Brilliant Mind, and Chasing My Dream. These are the principal. Total Velocity looks to be traveling the better of them. It's Total Velocity in front. Still there, Chasing My Dream. Total Velocity hanging on from Chasing My Dream, coming up the rail. It's Total Velocity holding on, and Total Velocity beats Chasing My Dream, running on for 3rd. That's Reportable Offense. Then comes Brilliant Mind and Might Be Moonlight Song back in 5th. off on racing. That's a good line for a large field. As a street out of it early, that's a Golden Emperor. Excuse me, goodbye once that lead, and Stormacom now assumes the lead. It's Stormacom from JJ the Striker, right against the rail that is John P. In the middle of horses, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes Excuse Me Goodbye. Always Vigorous is next. Then comes Curlin's Flight. Behind them, that's Prince Marshall, Ella Fortunata, Blue Sensation. Then before we come to racing back there, that's Genealogy. Then comes Buzz Assault racing back there. Just beside Buzz Assault, that is a Musketoon. Just behind them, that's Dancing in the Breeze, and way out of it, slow starting Golden Emperor. They're coming at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it is still making the running. Stormacom kicks away about 3 lengths in front, coming out wide. That's John P. also coming down into it and coming fast. Prince Marshall is really coming fast, but it's Stormacom still with that lead. Comfortably in front, Prince Marshall coming. JJ Warrior is coming on the rail. Stormacom driven for all he's worth, but here comes Prince Marshall coming down the middle of the racetrack. Stormacom hanging on from Prince Marshall, and Prince Marshall gets the upper hand from Stormacom. Then comes John P. JJ Warrior is 4th, and maybe back in 5th, Curlin's Flight. And they're off and racing. Prodigious Power misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Big Buzz is going to for that lead. Prodigious Power now goes on. Prodigious Power goes on to lead from Big Buzz right there in the 3rd. That's Papi Uso and Kuzmi. They're virtually in a line. Prodigious Power sprinting off and sprinting easily on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Big Buzz. Another 3 before we come to Papi Uso, and another 2 to Kuzmi racing at the back of the field. The order has not changed as they go past the 4. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz is right there in a second, about 2.5 down. 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Papi Uso, on another 6 to Kuzmi, tailing off badly. Prodigious Power still in front, and under full power, Prodigious Power and Ian Dolly Baby Spence not doing much at all. He's virtually a statue at the top of the lane. Big Buzz now begins to try and attack. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz driven for all he's worth. Prodigious Power now asked to go, and it goes on. Big Buzz is still there pestering though. Papi Uso is about 6 or 7 lengths behind, and another 6 before we come to Kuzmi. Prodigious Power coasting home. Big Buzz trying hard, but he'll only be second best. Prodigious Power going on to win this one with consummate ease. Prodigious Power by about 7. Big Buzz is second. Then comes Papi Uso. Kuzmi back in 4th. Now they're off on racing. Missing it, that's Inspire Force and Gervano, as mixing up on top, that's Pack Plays on the outside. Right there too, that's Digital One. Offer Revolution is right tucked in against the inside. Then comes a Supremacy racing beside that one. About 1.5 lengths before we come to Gervana. Now has to move, and racing at the back of the field. Interesting times ahead. Pack Plays not messing around. About 2 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One tracking. Right there too, that's Supremacy going down into it. Tucked in against the rail. That's Offer Revolution. Gervano is just beside him, and another 3 or 4 before we come to interesting times ahead. They're past the 3, and it's still a Pack Plays on that lead. More than 2 lengths in front of a Revolution now coming down into it. Right there too, that's Digital One. Watching them on the inside and coming on to, that is Gravano, but it is still Pack Plays in front. Pack Plays keeping them at bay. It's Pack Plays on top. Of a Revolution needs to do more. Pack Plays. Here comes Of a Revolution right up against the rail, coming on to that's Digital One. Supremacy. Pack Plays is brave on that lead, and Pack Brave will land the Eileen Cliggott Memorial. Pack Play beats Of a Revolution. Digital One looks like coming on for fourth. That's interesting times ahead. Sims is ready, satisfied. Now they're off and racing in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy on Rulimo. The Troublemaker gets a good start, leading them, passing the 7. Tacked on the outside by, right there is, right on the outside, that's Mac and Rome. So Mac and Rome, and on Rulimo, mixing it up, passing the 6. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Oil Machine, racing down into second, then third rather. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Mark My Identity back there, right in between horses. That's Bender Boy, just on the outside of Bender Boy, Huntsman. Then comes Oro Oro. Wizkid comes next, and racing at the back of the field, that's Jack Sparrow. They head passing the 4, and it is Mac and Rome, narrowly in front of Unruly Mo. Watch Oil Machine winding up and coming forward, also making stealthy progress. That is a Mark My Identity, but it is Mac and Rome still in front. Oil Machine is bearing down on Mac and Rome as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Unruly Mo is still there, getting close all the time. That's Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. Mac and Rome has company on his outside. Oil Machine coming on the inside. That is right there, that's Mark My Identity, trying to get some space, and now Oil Machine strikes the front from Mac and Rome and coming on the inside, but squeeze for space. That looks like Mark My Identity, but it's Oil Machine really traveling like an Oil Machine this afternoon, and Oil Machine will land the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Oil Machine beats Mac and Rome. Then comes Mark My Identity. Brenda Boy runs on to be fourth, back in fifth. That's Cookie Day and Night. Ready for a start, race number 10. They're off and racing, not a bad line, as many horses wanting that lead. Giant Vigorous, Native Flyer, She Is My Dream, Roman Lady, all mixing it up front. Coming on the far side, on the outside, that's a D Storm. So Roman Lady emerges with that lead from Sparkling Fire. D Storm rushing down. Also coming down into it, that She Is My Dream. Backing out a bit, that's Native Flyer. Just behind them, that's True Blue. And also there is You're My Sweetie. They make their way passing the 3. Roman Lady striding out powerfully with that lead, about 3 lengths in front of D Storm. She Is My Dream. Also coming on for more once again, that's Native Flyer. Roman Lady turns for home with a good-looking lead, but still chased all the while by She Is My Dream, trying to cut into it. Roman Lady looks to be tying up as She's My Dream. Now comes a calling, and She's My Dream. Watch what flying on the outside. That is Native Flyer. Also coming on, True Blue is finding late gear, but it is Roman Lady still denying them. Roman Lady from on the She Is My Dream. Roman Lady, She Is My Dream. Roman Lady looks to have beaten True Blue, flying on the inside. Then comes She Is My Dream, back in fourth. That's a Native Flyer, and You're My Sweetie in fifth.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, well, we're going to go into that now, and that's the changes on the program. First off, Shavon Townsend no longer claims. So Shavon Townsend has lost his bug, no longer claims. Today's first offers wagering on High 5 and Reggae 6. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 14.8 million. In the first event, scratch number 2, Dimitri P. Dimitri P is lame. Race 1, scratch 2, Dimitri P, lame. Race 2, that's where the catch line mandatory payout begins. The single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $5.396 million. Race 3, quick 4. Single winner bonus in excess of 454,000. Play spot 8. No single winner bonus there. A race 4, that's where the early 5 star begins. And the single winner bonus in excess of 2.7 million. Race 5 offers High 5 wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. Please note, in the fifth event, number 9, Lucy on the Go, owned by Peter John Passard. Race 6, High 5 wagering, and the start of the late 5 star. Race 7, Strike 4 wagering, single winner bonus in excess of 972,000. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 is the 8:30 sprint. Race 10, the George HOSANG Trophy, offering High 5 wagering. Number 7, Wicked Cassie. In the 10th event, no whip. The rider declared to ride with no whip. So 7, Wicked Cassie. Race 10, no whip being used on number 7, Wicked Cassie. I'll be back with you later on when the rail racing begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the Boutte Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the George HOSANG OD Trophy. That's race number 10. A field of 40 will go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here 1.25 in. The 800 sprints is going to be the co-feature. That's race number 9. It's for native bred 3-year-old fillies. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, and the purse here is $1,050,000. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, though we are under the cold front, so to speak. A very chilly wind here, but it's bright and sunny, and the racing surface is in superb condition. In the jockeys, Conley Radish Robin leads. He's on 9 wins. He's a champion jockey. In second is Seven Foster with 6 wins. Jaheim Addison is third, also on 6 wins. Then we have Dane Dawkins on 4, Robert Haldane on 3, Siobhan Townsend also on 3, Richie Shakes at 3, and then we have Demara Williams, Ryan Lewis, and Shane Richardson at the completely top 10 list of jockeys on 2 wins apiece. Anthony Nunes leads on 6.5 million plus, just in front of champion trainer Jason Acosta. He's on 6.3 million plus. Then we have Adrian Prince third, Gear Sabati fourth, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan is fifth. Ron Matthew is 6th, Michael Spencer 7th. Then we have Ron Matthew Jr. as well as Winston Morris and Michael Mather. They round off the top 10 list of trainers. Champion owner Carlton Watson, well out in front on 3.5 million earnings there. In second, we have Oak Ridge Farms. Then third, ACK Stables. Fourth, O&S Racers, followed by the Success Farm in fifth. 6 is one guy in the race in. Then we have Vincent Main, Lakelands Farm, Delita Brewster, and Naya completing the top 10 list of owners. In the breeder section, champion breeder Karen Prasad, she's in front on 3.161 million. Over Burton Jones in second, he's on 2.235 million. And then Don Webby third, 1.7 million plus. Lakelands Farms fourth, Harto Glen Farms fifth. YS 955 Limited is sixth, New Blue Limited seventh. Henry W. Jagai JPOD is eighth. Then we have Monica Zan in ninth. And round out the top 10 list of breeders is Fitzgerald Gillespie in 10th spot. The race day looks quite interesting, and we have a jackpot in the Reggae 6 that's growing and growing and growing. Getting towards 15 million today. 14.876 million is in the jackpot. And remember, mandatory priority scheduled for the 18th of February. That's going to be on Ash Wednesday. And also remember that Anthony Thomas, more popularly known as St. Mary, also known as Awesome Anthony Thomas, he'll be in action on the 18th of February as well as on the 21st of February. So we're looking forward to our 3-time champion returning here to Caymanas Park, as he has been quite effective at Gulfstream Park in Florida. So we await Anthony Thomas's return for the 2-day 18th and 21st of February. He'll be back for a short vacation and riding, of course, here at Caymanas Park. The first event, we're 50 minutes to go to post for the open contest, and we have a field of 10 declared to go post for scratch number 2, Dimitri P. We're down to a field of 9, and the level is 700,000, not 600,000, claiming native bred 5 years old up, nuns of 4 also can run. They can run without a tag, and they also have importees 6 years old up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years old up, nuns of 3. They can run without a tag as well. Your favorite in the early wagering is at even money. That's number 6, the general. Then you get 3-1 for number 5, Storm, followed by 7-2 for number 3, and that's King Pie. And number 8, Uncle Peck, also at odds of 7-2. So the betting spread across those runners, number 1, Green Gold Rush, is at odds of 7-1. My idea of the best 4 for the open contest includes 3 King Pie, 5 Storm, 6 the general, and 8 Uncle Peck. 3, 5, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 1. Uncle Peck has speed, has pace. Maybe to have a ride for Peter Dumbasard. Blinkers take it off. This one led for a long way, going 7 furlongs when last out. Third by 3.5 lengths in the end to Ora, the importee, and Titan Temple, another importee, was second. The final time they won 27.3. That equates well among claimers at the 700,000 level. So it should be Uncle Peck's race to lose here. He should be in front from the word go, 57 kilos and all. Number 3, King Pie, also fits quite snugly here. Steps down in class, races without attack, being a 5-year-old and up, nuns of 4. Shane Ellis rides. He's the man at the BH100 says, bat of honor for motor source in the horse racing industry, and the rides Anthony Newlands and Ajax Bahor. This King Pie last time out to 7th at the nuns of 4 level behind Shooting Star, Brenda Boy, and Unruly Dawn. So no takes on claimers, has worked fairly well. 5.5 furlongs in 110 and a 5th of a second on the 1st of February alongside Nebuchadnezzar. We'll see Nebuchadnezzar in action later on in race number, well, actually that's going to be on Sunday. We'll see Nebuchadnezzar in action on Sunday. Well, actually, it's today. Yes, in race number 4. We see Nebuchadnezzar in action in race number 4. And, of course, we have 9 races in store for you on Sunday as well. So just analyzing the 2 races, 10 races today, 9 races tomorrow, 19 races. Sometimes you can get wires crossed there. So Nebuchadnezzar actually races today and not on Sunday. So he'll be in race number 4. We'll see him in action later on. So this King Pie worked alongside Nebuchadnezzar, and he looked quite fluent in doing so. So King Pie also quite capable among 700,000 claimers. Number 5 is Storm. This one is the winningest horse in the lineup. 15 wins from 59 starts, 3 seconds and 9/3. So he's quite prolific, and he's now 11 years old, getting on in years. He's going for his 5th consecutive win. Has 4 wins, dating the 4th of May, the 1st of August, the 7th of September, and the 18th of October. So he has been very effective at the 700,000 claiming level. So Storm with champion jockey Radish Roman riding for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, will give Storm a serious look in here as well. And number 6 is General, one of the horses eligible to run without attack, being a 5-year and up, non-middle 4. He's here with 57 kilos and Dane Dawkins. He's going to be joint top weight, 57 kilos for the General, King Pie, and Uncle Peck. So they're in here without attack, and they should be able to get the better of the usual suspects as far as claiming is concerned. Horse number 8, Uncle Peck gets a vote over number 3, King Pie, then 5 Storm, and 6, the General, 8, 3, 5, 6. That's where we're going in race number 1. Let's now take a look at my regular 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quarter of interest, 3, 5, 6, and 8. Those horses are King Pie, Storm, the General, and Uncle Peck. Race number 2, take it 1 and 3, a match race. That's American Aviator versus Prodigious Power. That's 1 and 3 in race number 2. Race number 3, banking on number 3, Baby Gray. So that's going to be my single on my regular 6 today. Banking number 3, Baby Gray, in race number 3. Race number 4, make it 5, 6, and 7. Summer Palace, Feeling Free, and 4:30, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 5, make it 1, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Tornado Steel, Radam, Yorkist, Alkebelan, and Lucy on the go, 1, 5, 6, 7, and 9. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, make it 3, 5, 9, 11, and 15. On disclosed location, Basilicus, Air Fire, Restoration, and Phoenix Risen. 6,000 a square price there for my regular 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live regular 6 ticket. Once you can get that banker through, that's Baby Green Race 3, we should be in the driver's seat to collecting a decent regular 6 ticket today. On to race number 2, which is started with mandatory period gets 9. Minimum guarantee period is 800,000. We have a jackpot of 5.396 million plus. That's all up for grabs today, plus, of course, new money wagered. The second event is a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 and up, non-reserve 3, and native bred 3 and 4 years, non-reserve 4. And we have here a purse of 1.19 million up for grabs in race number 2. That's 1.19 million in purse money there for the second event. The catch time looks to be quite a challenging sequence today, and this catch time indeed should be worth your wager. Please note that horse number 3, Prodigious Power, there's a race here of the 31st of January that's not in the local publication. So race number 2, horse number 3, Prodigious Power, raced on the 31st of January among non-reserve 4, going 6.5 furlongs, was John Post 2 with tongue tie and Lasix, had 56 kilos with Ian Spence in the saddle, and this Prodigious Power won by 4.5 lengths in 1:21 flat after splits of 36 flat for the 3 furlong distance there. The 3 furlong split 36 flat, a half mile in 49.2, 1:01.4 for 5 furlongs, then 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 2/5 of a second. So that was omitted from the past performances for race number 2, horse number 3, Prodigious Power. This one won last week, Saturday, and that was going a distance of 6.5 furlongs. It was very impressive in victory, visual impressive win, won by 4.5 lengths over a Big Buzz who was second. It was a field of 4. Third in the event was Papi Uso. He was some 16.5 lengths in third, and fourth was Kusmi. So Prodigious Power won last week, Saturday, the 31st of January, and won in 1:21 flat for 6.5 furlongs. After splits up 24.4 for the first quarter, 36 flat for the half, 36 flat for the 3 furlong, a half mile in 49.2, 1:01.4 for 6 furlongs, 1:14.2. That 1:01.4 for 5 furlongs, 1:14.2 for 6 furlongs, and the final time there was 1:21 flat. So that was omitted from the past performances for race number 2, Prodigious Power. So you can make a note of that. He's going for 3 consecutive wins, has back-to-back wins coming to this, and his previous win came by a short head over Sudan. That was on the 27th of December, going 6 furlongs in 1:14 flat. So going for 3 in a row is this Prodigious Power. Number 1, American Aviator, won easily last time out 6 1/4 lengths clear at 1:25.4 for 7 furlongs, beating Bossman and Prince Roy. And steps up to rounds of 4 now, but is quite capable at level. 57 kilos away, Tevin Foster maintains the bound for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Jason Acosta, American Aviator. Clearly is going to be the one to catch here. Of the others, number 5, Sensational Soul. This one is last year's 2,000 Guineas winner, and not too far away. Taking into consideration last time out 4 by 15.5 lengths, and I usually point out to you that this handicapping tactic can be employed. You look at the margin of the first and second as well as third, so the margin between first, second, and third. The winner, Nautical Star, won by 9 lengths, and the margin between second and third was 4.5 lengths. That's between runner-up, Champion Bubbler, and Mark My Identity. So 14.5 lengths was the margin between first, second, and third. So this Sensational Soul was just a length behind Mark My Identity, and Mark My Identity would be quite capable among this group. And if you make a note of Mark My Identity's win of the 22nd of November, you see where Mark My Identity beat American Aviator by 3 lengths. So that's going to be a significant angle to take the chances of Sensational Soul at in this event. Clive Lynch was aboard last time out. Now it's Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sabati and owner the Success Farm, and they have teamed up to win quite often the latter stages of last season, and they've started off this season quite successful as well. And if my memory serves me right, there was a horse by the name of Ralph's Treasure that was a winner sometime, was it last week at 9-1? Ralph's Treasure could have been a winner last week, and that could have been Dane Dawkins riding, make that 1,000 treasures. Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sabati and the owner there, the Success Farm. So yes, they actually won last week with 1,000 treasures at 9-1. So this combination of Dane Dawkins, Gear Sabati, and the Success Farm, quite potent indeed, and as such you can expect an encouraging in the front here from Sensational Soul. Number 2 is Prince Roar, stablemate of American Aviator, won last time out in 134.247.5 furlongs, beating Star Question's Lockdown, and we're going to see Star Question Lockdown in action later on in race number 8. So this Prince Roar steps up in class. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount, and he replaces Tevin Foster. Notably, Tevin Foster is aboard the Antipost favorite, also make that American Aviator. So American Aviator clearly is going to be the one to beat here. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 2. That's my order of preference for the second event. American Aviator to get the better of Prodigious Power, then Sensational Soul and Prince Roar. Ket's 9 mandatory payout kicks off in the second. Jackpot over 5.396 million. Minimum guarantee payout 800,000. Let's now take a look at my mandatory payout. Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 2 with the match race 1 and 3. American Aviator versus Prodigious Power. Race number 3, singling number 3, Baby Grey. So I bank this one on my regular 6, bank this one on my Catch 9. I'm all in on Baby Grey in race number 3. Race number 4, make it 5 and 7. Summer Palace versus 430. Race number 5. Made the numbers 1, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Tornado Steel, Radam, Yorkist, Alkebelan, and Lucy on the go. Race number 6, make it 3, 5, 11, and 15. Undisclosed location, Basilicus, Restoration, and Phoenix Risen. Race number 7, banking number 2, Tigre Express. Race number 8, make it 2, 4, 5, and 8. StarQuest, Miss Marbella, Global Pursuit, and Miss Grove. Race number 9, the 8:30 sprint, banking number 9, another wow. And race number 10, the feature race, the HOSANG OD Trophy, make it 8, 9, and 11. Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z, and Champion Bubbler. 4,800 will get you my mandatory payout Catch 9 ticket. And indeed, that's my idea of a live Catch 9 ticket. We have 3 bankers converting that Catch 9 to a $5 per play pick 6, so to speak. Race 2, make that race 3. Number 3, Baby Grey. Race number 7, number 2, Tigre Express. And race number 9, another wow. That's the 8:30 sprint. So 3 bankers converting this ticket to a $5 per play pick 6, so to speak. And indeed, best of luck on mandatory payout Catch 9 day. Congrats to last week's 8 of 9 winner, receiving over 370,000. So that was 8 of 9 on the Catch 9. One person had 8 of 9, receiving 370,527.50 cents, and that was with a wager of 8,000. So you are well equipped to come after the mandatory payout today with that 8 of 9 payout there of over 370,000. Best of luck wagering or mandatory payout Catch 9. Congrats as well to our place for the 8 winner. And look at that, $360 and a payout of 1.49 million plus. So that was the single winner bonus and all scooped there with with a mere $360, and that's what they call an exponential return on investment. Where else in the world can you invest $360 and get 1.49 million? So congrats as well to a very skillful and fortunate place for the player scooping away 1.4 million with that $360 say. Congrats as well to our Twilight 6 winners, and the range of ticket costs there $3,840 to $43,200, and the payout there for the Twilight 6 was $726,918. Congratulations to our Twilight 6, Play Spot 8 and Catch 9 winners last week, and this week you should be in the driver's seat to collect some big bucks once again. Given that you have won some money, you know that you have to make a reinvestment, and of course 370,000, 8 of 9. You have 700,000 plus in the Twilight 6, and you have 1.4 million in the Play Spot 8. So that should have you very confident of making an investment today in the exotics, particularly or mandatory period Catch 9. On to race number 3, which starts our quick 4 and Play Spot 8, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The Play Spot 8 jackpot was scooped last week. You saw that ticket cost $360 and 1.49 million in dividends there. So we start afresh on the single winner bonus for the Play Spot 8 today. Quick 4 single winner bonus approaching $500,000. It's at $454,000. The feed of 7 declared to go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters for race 3. This is a main condition race for native bred 4 years and up. The purse here is $730,000. My best 4 includes 1 Miracle Selection, 3 Baby Gray, 5 Drop Off, and 7 Friends Connection, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Number 3 Baby Gray, run up last time out at 9-1 behind Jody's Fund, going 6.5 furlongs with 123.3. Emilia McLean maintains them out here for Orlando Chin, and owner Seafood Grant. Baby Gray appears to have the simplest task that she could ever ask for in her career. Among this lot of runners, Baby Gray should be winning from a long way out. 2 starter back was served by 3.5 lengths to Laurie and Smoking Tom. So this Baby Gray looks unbeatable on paper. Number 7 is Friends Connection. Dismal in form the last 4 races, but I point out to you the effort of the 25th of October last season. That was over 7.5 furlongs the trip up to today's assignment. And we saw where this Friends Connection showed good pace, 5th by 4 lengths at the half mile, turn for home, 2nd by 2.5 lengths, chasing the leader. Irma Blitz came to the furlong post, 2nd by 6 lengths, 3rd by 7.5 lengths in the end to Irma Blitz and Kuzmi. Now, Kuzmi has come back to win since, and this Friends Connection, though, has gone in the opposite direction in 4 subsequent outings. But based on the standard of the competition for this event today, I would be the least surprised if this Friends Connection turns up in a big way. Seldomly called jockey Andrew Wright picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown, and this Friends Connection is out of a dam named Kalamata, and Kalamata was a Great Britain performer, Great Britain racer, and that one won at distances 2 miles or more in Great Britain. And I remember Kalamata imported to Jamaica and won one race, I think it was, and that was over the Circular 9 furlongs and 25-yard distance. So if there's something that's going to be in favor of this Friends Connection chances today, is the bloodline. Very rich bloodline as far as stamina is concerned. So the distance of 7.5 furlongs won't be an issue here for Friends Connection. So if Friends Connection is able to find the lead, relax on the lead, and quicken, leaving the half mile going toward the 3 furlong marker, and then the Kalamata bloodline kicks in, we could very well see Friends Connection showing these the way home. The other horses, not much in terms of the past performance to recommend at all. Miracle Selection raced 16 times, has never really raised a serious gallop. We also have Drop Off. What a name for a horse, Drop Off. This one has been well fancied on the last 2 appearances, 6-1 and 7-5. Can you imagine that? On the 19th of October, we're running for the 2nd time, went off at 7-5, 5th by 19 and a quarter lengths, a slam sharp 1 code. And Joyful Surprise come back to win multiple races since. So this Drop Off, if able to put together a better effort than he has shown thus far, he could very well be prominent throughout as well. You will pinnock rides here for trainer Gary Crawford. Visor off, tongue tie fitted, Drop Off could improve this afternoon. Make it 3-7-1-5, my order of preference to the 3rd. That's Baby Gray over Friends Connection, Miracle Selection, and Drop Off. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed payout is $300,000, and we have over $2.786 million in that jackpot. And there's going to be a mandatory payout in this early 5-star coming up right around the corner. So make a note of that. Restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. They'll compete here in race number 4. They go 1,000 meters round, and the purse here is $750,000. My best 4 includes 1 Nebuchadnezzar, 5 Summer Palace, 6 feeding free and 7, 430, 1, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Summer Palace has 7 poster riding for Jason Costa and Ian Kong. This one has shaped nicely, but only raced 3 times. It was an easy winner on debut, and that was March 2025, won by 7 1/4, then beating Prolific Prince and Bossman. Prolific Prince came back and won the Monday morning trophy. Then Summer Palace raced in the Thornbird Stakes, went over 3-1, but trailed throughout. Clearly something went amiss there and didn't run again until in November, the 23rd of November, and was second by half a length, just beaten behind Hazelnut, going 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat. Intended to run on the 30th of December, but was scratched, deemed lame. Back here working well, 46.2 by 101 on the 5th of a second on the 31st of January. Look for Summer Palace, this offspring of England's Rose, who was very quick. And this Summer Palace has a lot of speed, coming from the damn England's Rose. So Summer Palace going 5 round among these should take an awful lot of catching. Number 7 is 430. Carlton Malcolm Rice Agir Sabrati has been expensive to follow so far. Has raced 3 times, 3-5 on debut, 6-5 second time out, then 9-5. So expensive to follow so far. Let's see if 430 can give a return on investment sometime soon. Number 6 is Feeling Free. Ran on to be second last time out by 3 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind the Cutout. 122 the final time there. Appears to be the time that should require much more than 5 furlongs on to be at his best. Dane Dawkins rides Peter Bassard, cutting back now from 7 furlongs to 5 round. He's going to have his work cut out to get back to the likes of Summer Palace in this contest. And Nebuchadnezzar number 1. This one races today, yes, in race number 4. Radish Roman rides Anthony Nunes, runner-up last time out to Prince Kazir, going 5 straight in a minute and 4/5 of a second. Now comes around the bend. Look for Nebuchadnezzar to be trying to catch them in deep stretch. Looking for Summer Palace to slip away from these and get the job done convincingly over 430, then Feeling Free and Nebuchadnezzar 5-7, 6-1. That's where we're going in race number 4. Race number 5 is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. And this is a native bred 5 year old nuns of 3 and importees 5 years old nuns of 2. It's a restricted allowance 4 with a purse of 750,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 1 Tornado Steel, 6 Yorkies, 7 Alkebalan, and 9 Lucy on the go. 1, 6, 7, and 9 appears to be the right numbers for race number 5. Lucy on the go, strong run up last time out and stepping up in class to nuns of 3 for the first time. Was going for a hat-trick of wins, 1 at Maidens, 1 at nuns of 2, and was just beaten in the final drive to the wire when second by length behind Gelroy. And Gelroy was an upset winner. This Lucy on the go went off at odds of 8-1. Ridden that day by Shaheem Gordon. It's now Dean Dawkins that picks up the mount for Peter Dunbassard. And Lucy on the go is going to be the top selection here. Drawn post 9 in a field of 9. And she's going to be the one to beat. Alkebalan has speed. Demar William, champion apprentice, rides for trainer Earl Burke. And this Alkebalan went 5 round last time out. Didn't really appreciate coming around the bend that day. But showed speed up to the quarter post, second by length and a quarter, before weakening to finish 8th by 12 lengths. His only career win, but actually his last career win, came at 1,000 meters straight. 102.3 beating Gelroy and Dream to Reality, and he released the main tag going 5 round when with him at the quarter, beating Noble Sovereign and Lord Espo. So this Alkebalan will appreciate the reduction in journey to 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, and I'm expecting him to be one of the front runners. Yorkis also has speed. This one won last time out by length and a half, beating Sprague and Noble Monarch. That time around, trained by Colin Ferguson, and this one has changed barn since now. Under the care of Yosuda Michael Kane, Jaheim Addison, the hot apprentice, picks up the mount, and this Yorkist should be carrying 49.5 kilos. The allotted weight 52.5. 3 kilos off that from Jaheim Addison's claim, and that should see Yorkist getting weight from Lucy on the go. Should be getting some 5.5 kilos here from Lucy on the go. Will be getting weight from Alkebalan. Will be getting weight from Radam is here. John Post 5. Radam has 55 kilos, and the speedy Tornado Steel John Post 1 with 53 kilos. So from the standpoint of the handicaps and the speed that Yorkist possesses, Yorkist should be in the thick of things on the word go, and I'm expecting an encouraging enough effort here. Number 1 is Tornado Steel, led for 4 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest last week Saturday before finishing up 5th by 4 3/4 behind Tiffany Blue, Rockola, and the Chief Dissident. We'll appreciate the reduction in journey from 6 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. So this Tornado Steel you can expect to be in the fire line early. It was 4th by length and a half in that same Gelroy, Lucy on the go, Radam event on the 10th of January. So they are going to be in an interesting rematch. Tornado Steel, Lucy on the go, and Radam. Looks to be quite an open 4 furlong straight dash here to kick off the Twilight 6. And we have champion jockey Radish Roban versus champion apprentice Demar Williams versus hot apprentice Jaheim Addison, and also informed Dane Dawkins. And there's, of course, as well, the unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the event. So it's going to be a hot sprint. Race number 5. I'm going 9, 7, 1, and 6 as my order of preference. Lucy on the go, just over Alkebelan, then Tornado Steel and Yorkist. $3.5 million minimum guarantee paid for your Twilight 6 kicks off in the 5th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the George HOSANG OD 830 card. Kicking off race number 5 with 1, 5, 6, 7, and 9. So in addition to that quarter dimension of 1, 6, 7, and 9, throwing in number 5, Redam as well. So Tornado Steel number 1, Redam number 5, Yorkist number 6, Alkebelan number 7, and Lucy on the go number 9. Race number 6, make it 3, 5, 9, 11, and 15 on this close occasion. Basilicus, Hero Fire, Restoration, and Phoenix Risen. Race number 7, Banky number 2, Tigray Express. Race number 8, make it 2, 4, 5, and 8. StarQuest, Miss Marabella, Global Pursuit, and Miss Grove. Race number 9, the 830 Sprint, make it 5 and 9, Lexi Lou versus Another Wall. And race number 10, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Don't leave off the OD, the George HOSANG OD Trophy, 8, 9, and 11. Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z, and Champion Bubbler. Square price of $6,000 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the George HOSANG OD 830 sprint card. On to race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the regular 6. Here's one to get with 5 of 5, and you look at the net pool, you look at the live ticket count, and you see 25 million, and you see 1 live ticket, and you look at your ticket. I said, this is my ticket. Wow! And you're waiting to cash after the running of race number 6. That's the idea when you wager the regular 6 each and every time. And mandatory purchase is right around the corner on the 18th of February. That's going to be on Ash Wednesday. So we're bracing ourselves for a massive jackpot to go after. That's if nobody hits it between now and the 8th and the 14th. So the 18th is going to be the big day for Reggae 6 players. On to race number 6, 350 claimers. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight, and this is a maximum field of 16. The purse is 700,000, and indeed looks quite competitive on paper. My best 4 includes 3 undisclosed location, 5 Basilicus, 11 Restoration, and 15 Phoenix Risen. 3, 5, 11, and 15. That's where we're going in race number 6. And my top selection, of course, is going to be my child, Restoration. And I had some lyrics to give you last time out on the 21st of December when the hype was about all around town about a horse them undisclosed location. And it really drew me out my shell, so to speak. So I had some lyrics to give you. And the lyrics are still there. You check TikTok. I was so surprised to see it on TikTok as well. After the race, and you got all of those encouraging words prior to the race. Well, guess what? That is like a dub plate that is made only once. A classic dub plate, and you play it one time. And you put it down and don't play it again. So you won't be hearing those lyrics today. Or you may not be hearing those lyrics anytime again. And which trainer do you know? Or which racing analyst do you know that can go that far out on a limb to have made that statement or statements that I did about Restoration when he was last out on the 21st of December? So I'm going to go easy today, not going to make any bold declarations. But I'm fairly confident in Restoration's chances once again. Won by 2.5 lengths last time out, beating Undisclosed Location and Air of Fire. They're both present in the event. Undisclosed Location now drawn post 3. Air of Fire is here, drawn post 9. So an interesting rematch among those 3. We have in the mix as well Phoenix Risen, drawn post 15. This one is a speedy one. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, rides for trader Lawrence E. Mantle. And this one is a winner 2 starter back in 47 flat for 4 furlong straight, beating Air of Fire. And Basilicus, same Air of Fire that Restoration had beaten when he won last time out. And Basilicus is here as well, drawn post position 5. And interesting to note is the fact that Restoration, when first coming into claiming in November 2024, that's the day I claimed Restoration, he was a winner, beating Phoenix Risen. Phoenix Risen was third by 4 lengths that day when Restoration won by half length over Adenosine. So rematch once again with Phoenix Risen and Restoration. So it's an interesting looking race number 6. Basilicus last time out, runner behind OK Warrior, was bumped at the start. didn't get a clear trip and did well to finish a strong enough second. So this one reports first time of the claim, now trained by Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey, and Javelin Patterns picks up the mount. Blinkers taken off, the customary blinkers removed. So Basilica's also expected to acquit herself well here, going 4 furlongs straight. This 9-year-old mare is really quite consistent over the straight course. Make my order of preference, race number 6, 11, 15, 3 and 5. Restoration over Phoenix Risen on this close occasion and Basilicus. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin this strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid at $500,000. And the jackpot approaching the bid, it's at 972,000. And we have a field of 8 going 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And this is for the 500,000 down to 400,000 claim. A level of the purse here is 790,000. My best 4, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Those horses: Tigre Express, Lord of Ajalon, Golden Loyalty, and Big Argument. 2, 3, 4, and 8. Tigre Express, this one is banging form, has won 8 of his last 9. Can you imagine that? Has won 8 of his last 9. Races first time of the claim, now trained by Adrian Prince. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, 57 kilos of weight. Last race on the 22nd of November. So this Tigre Express is unopposable on paper, winning 8 of the last 9. And most of these wins came among 500,000 claimers. That's the same level that he races at now. He's also eligible to run without a claimant tag, given the waiver claim option. The fact that he was claimed more than 60 days ago and is just racing for new connections, he run without a tag. So the connections have a chance to win now. And of course, when you do that, you should be trying to take a double with said horse. So that's going to be the mode of operation here for the connections of Tigre Express. So Tigre Express, hard to oppose on paper. Golden Loyalty was a 10.5 length winner last time, beating all is right. That came on the 23rd of November. That was at the restricted nuns of 3 level. So he's going to be quite capable here as well. Anthony Allen rides Edward Walker, runs well when fresh. Look for Golden Loyalty to possibly be the one to chase home this Tigre Express, or Golden Loyalty could be the one that will lead, and Tigre Express will be chasing home this one. And in the end, Tigre Express is expected to gain the ascendancy where it matters most. Bigger Argument, also quite capable when focused, but she's quite inconsistent. She has 2 wins on her form lines here out of her last 10 races. The first one came in June 2025, beating Turn on the Light, and that was at 5.5 furlongs. And the second win came at 5 rounds on the 14th of September, won by length and a quarter there, beating Turn on the Light once again. So any of those 2 efforts we produce here should see this Big Argument having a say. Then Dawkins rides to Sackton Roman. They're fairly potent combination, so we'll keep a Big Argument on the right side. But there should be no beating Tigre Express in race number 7. Make it 2, 4, 8, and 3. Tigre Express to get the better of Golden Loyalty, Big Argument, and of the others, Lord of Ajalon could complete the frame. On to race number 8, which begins our late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. You have a field of 8. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and this is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 780,000. My best 4 includes 2 Star Quest, 4 Miss Marbella, 5 Golden Pursuit, make that Global Pursuit, and 8 Miss Grove. 2, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 8. Top selection is number 8, Miss Grove, runner-up in her last 2 appearances, second by neck last time, out going 5.5 furlongs to Ralph's Treasure, and prior to that, second by 6 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Rico. Rico was drawn post 1 that day and drifted all the way over to the stand side and was still able to finish a fairly comfortable second, getting the better of Global Pursuit. So the last 2 times that Miss Grove has raced, she has finished second, and on both occasions, Global Pursuit finished up in third. She was a length and a half clear of Global Pursuit on both occasions, so they're now coming 6 furlongs, a half a furlong longer to travel for Miss Grove. She should capitalize on that, while Global Pursuit, on the other hand, led for a long way before weakening in deep stretch last time out to finish third. So he's going half a furlong longer, and it's going to be seen if Robert Haldane can rate this one to be able to see out this 6 furlong distance. If he does, Global Pursuit could very well last home. But last time out, though, he was churning on that lead and just didn't find enough in deep stretch to hold on from the closers, Ralph's Treasure and Miss Grove. So interesting scenario here. Global Pursuit could be the one to catch. Miss Marbella, number 4. This one was fought last time out on the 26th of December. 2 1/4 lengths behind Big Buzz, Margarita, and Lockdown. Lockdown is here drawn post 1, and Lockdown should be finishing effective from off the pace as well. Then Dawkins picks up the mount aboard Miss Marbella, riding for trainer Peter Dunbassard. And number 2 is Star Quest. Tevin Foster picks up the mount here for Jason Acosta. Notably, Tevin Foster was aboard Global Pursuit last time out when trying to make all the running before weakening the third. So he has been, well, he has opted, I suspect, to ride Star Quest instead of Global Pursuit, while Robert Haldane has been appointed to ride Global Pursuit. So both of them are trained by Jason Acosta. Both are owned by Carlton Watson. And each way, you can expect both of them to be acquitting themselves quite well here. The leader will be Global Pursuit, and off the pace will be Star Quest. It's a competitive-looking 8th event to kick off the late triple with that minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000. I'm taking number 8, Miss Grove, over Miss Marbella, then Global Pursuit and Star Quest 8452 in race number 8. The 9th penultimate is the 8:30 sprint, native bred 3-year-old fillies, maidens. It's a maiden special event. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse is $1,050,000, and we have a field of 10 assembled to face the starter. My best 4 for the 8:30 sprint includes 2 another quality, 3 my friend Mickey, 5 Lexi Lou, and 9 another wow. Another wow is a sibling of Wow Wow, and of course Wow Wow was a very talented youngster, champion 2-year-old of his season, and he won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas the following season, and that 2000 Guineas was quite memorable, and we saw Mahogany leading big time, setting some torrid splits, had a big lead, turning for home, and Wow Wow was some way off the pace, but came with a terrific late turn of foot, and Wow Wow ran on strongly to get the better of Mahogany. So this, another wow, out of the prized dam, Sierra Barracuda, a sibling of Wow Wow. Second by 8 lengths on debut, she broke extremely slow, and that second by 8 lengths came behind Stardom in 116 flat, but she was still able to run on to be the runner-up there. Came back next in town, going 6 furlongs again on her second appearance on the 17th of January, was second by 10 1/4 lengths, the impressive winner, Giving Thanks. That time around, she got a better break, actually led, passed in a half mile, came to the quarter post, second by 10.5, and Giving Thanks really ran on strongly and won going away there. So another wow, appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done. She's now among maidens. Once again, she's coming over the straight course. Shane Ellis, the man with the BH on his chest, badge of honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. He picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes and Owner Macross. Another wow, should wow us here in the 8:30 sprint. Number 5 is Lexi Lou, third by 12.5 lengths in that same Giving Thanks event where another wow was second. Important to note is the fact that Lexi Lou was able to prompt the issue, pass a half mile second by head, pass the quarter pole third by 2, third by 4.5 at the furlong pole, and then finish up third by 12.5 lengths. The winner, Giving Thanks, was 10 lengths clear at the finish. Another wow was 2 1/4 lengths clear of Lexi Lou, so they were in fairly close proximity, passing a half mile, the quarter pole, and even the furlong pole. That's Lexi Lou and another wow, so they should once again be in close proximity of each other now coming over this free running 5 furlong straight distance. The visor has now been fitted by trainer Gary Sobrati. Dean Dawkins maintains the mount aboard Lexi Lou. For owner Philip Azar, Lexi Lou, the one to give game chase to another wow. They should be in serious contention early. Another quality also has shown speed and pace, so this one should be in the mix early. Second, up to the furlong pole, going 6 furlongs behind Stardom. That same race, another wow broke extremely slow and was still able to finish second. So another quality should have some run to do there to get the better of another wow. Once another wow can come away from the starting gate in good order this time around. Another quality, John Post 2, should be prominent throughout. Number 3 is My Friend Mickey. This one has been prominent on all 5 attempts to date, 4th on 3 consecutive occasions, 4th behind Bigger Boss, London Spirit, and Mopai last time out, going 7 furlongs prior to that, going 5.5 furlongs, 4th by 3.5 lengths to Victorious Links, Mopai, and Dark Authority, and prior to that, 4th by 10.5 lengths to Tailor Made, Giving Thanks, and 1 Ianza Links. My Friend Mickey now has the blinkers refitted by trainer Gary Griffiths, and the figure has been removed. Ran in the blinkers on debut and ran evenly, going 3 furlongs straight to Salute the Dawn, Fidelity, and Maybell. So My Friend Mickey, one that we should keep on the right side as well. It's the 8:30 sprint on the Saturday card. Make it 9, 5, 2, and 3, my order of preference. Another wow to get the better of Lexi Lou. Another quality, and My Friend Mickey, 9, 5, 2, and 3. The 10th and final is our feature race today, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Don't leave off the OD. The George HOSANG OD Trophy. That's the feature race on the card. A field of 14 declared to go forward. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. And it's an overnight allowance contest of 3 it up. The purse is 1.25 million. My best 4 for the George HOSANG OD Trophy includes 2, another 1, 8, Bulletproof Coffee, 9, Commander Z, and 11, Champion Bubbler. 2, 8, 9, 11. That's where we'll go in the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Number 11 is Champion Bubbler, runner per last 2 appearances, second behind Nautical Star in 1:11.2. Nautical Star was a 9-length winner, and this Champion Bubbler was in turn 4.5 lengths clear of Mark My Identity, who was a fairly decent third. Prior to that, second by 4 3/4, going 5 straight behind Zulu Warrior, who did 58 flat. So now reverts to the straight course. This is her pet trip. She had a hat-trick of wins last season, inclusive of a win in the Reggae Trophy, over 5 straight in 59-1, beating Park Place. And we saw Park Place recently win the Island Cricket Trophy. Champion Bubbler was a winner at overnight on the 6th of April, beating Money Market and Bulletproof Coffee. So she is very effective going over the straight course. Stephen Foster picks up the mount for Spencer Chung and Lakeland Farms. Champion Bubbler, John Post 11, should take some beating here. Number 8, Bulletproof Coffee, also a straight specialist, has raced 15 times, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. All 4 wins have been over the straight course, and she has been quite competitive at overnight. She won overnight on the 6th of September, beating Junker Jeff and Commander Z. That was a non-winner of overnight race lifetime. Stepped up among regular overnight, second by 2 lengths to get a Pepsi in 58.3 once again for 5 straight. Came back on the 22nd of November, 58.3 was the time they were run by Mighty Gully, and Bulletproof Coffee second by 7.5 lengths after being slow in the stride. Went around the bend last time out at 5.5 furlongs, 6 by 5 lengths to California Crown, Zulu Warrior and Cookie Day Night. Reverts to the straight, her pet trip. Champion Apprentice Damar Williams picks up the mount for Owen Sharp, and the owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. We'll just love to see our chairman leading in winners. And Bulletproof Coffee could very well provide him with such an opportunity today once he's around. Number 9 is Commander Z, which is 6 right to Spencer Chung. Spencer Chung has multiple entries here, 2 entries. Commander Z and Champion Bubbler. And notably, Commander Z and Champion Bubbler were sighted at exercise on the 2nd of February, going 48 flat. They both had the identical 48 flat time for that 4 furlong straight exercise gallop. Commander Z has Richie 6 riding. He'll chip off 2 kilos off that allotted 51.5 kilo weight, so it should be 49.5 kilos here for Commander Z. And Commander Z, his last 2 efforts, a bit lackluster, going around the bend, 6 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs. He now reverts to the straight. His last effort going over the straight on the 14th of December was a second place effort, second by a short head to another one in a big try there, but was just run out of it inside the final yardage. Prior to that, on the 6th of September, was third by 4 lengths behind Bulletproof Coffee. We'll see this one drawn post 8. And there's also Junker Jeff, who was in that race. Went off at 2 long 9s, the Junker Jeff, and almost created a massive upset when finishing second by neck behind Bulletproof Coffee. Junker Jeff is here, drawn post 13. Can he reproduce an effort of that nature? It's left to be seen if he can actually do so. If he does, he should be given a fair chance to make the exotics here, but I'm not convinced about that run by Junker Jeff at 2 long 9s. So I'm working with Bulletproof Coffee here as well as Commander Z to turn the tables where that is concerned. Actually, Commander Z was third in the event, so he's the one that has to turn the tables. Bulletproof Coffee had a neck to spare over Junker Jeff. So they're in a rematch, Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z and Junker Jeff. Commander Z does well over the straight. His last win came at 5 straight, November 2024. Won in a dead heat with El Rapido. And he, of course, didn't win a race last season, so he could very well try to start this season with better form. He has 1 race so far, 2026. That was 6 furlongs, 10 by 21 lengths. So he'd want to try to get in with the enclosure before too long for the 2026 calendar. Number 2 is another one. Third by 5.25 lengths last time out to Zulu Warrior and Champion Bubbler. Was a half a length in front, half a length behind Champion Bubbler at the finish. John Post 2 with Radish Roban, so he's going to have to try to tackle across to make himself competitive. He was a short-head winner, 2 starter back, beating Commander Z in that 5-straight contest of the 14th of December. Stopped the clock there in 58 and 3/5 of a second. Has worked well on the 31st of January, went 46.4 by a minute flat. So another one is going to be one that will keep on the right side as well. It's a George HOSANG OD trophy. Don't leave off the OD. Make it 11, 8, 9, and 2. Champion Bubbler to get the better of Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z, and another one. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis and those tickets will be a good guide for you when making your wagers today here at Caymanas Park. Although OTBs added as well as on the SP Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NaraBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing today. We're 8 minutes to go to post for the first event. Regular 6 pool is approaching 5 million. It's at 4.5 million. Early triple is at 250,000, so that's approaching 300,000. And we're looking forward to some great racing today. The cold front is still upon us, and right now I'm feeling that cool breeze blowing across. So we're going to be having a cool afternoon today at Caymanas Park, thanks to this cold front, so to speak. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Ready to kick it off with the first race, a good competitive betting event here. So quite a bit of horse to get bet. Number 3, King Pie, currently at $3.50. Good support for this one, along with number 5, Storm, currently at $3. The General at $3.60. And the best back runner here, the fixers winner, number 8, Uncle Peck, currently at $2.35. Uncle Peck has just moved to the favorite position in the total. This one at 2-1 in the total. But $2.35 at fixers winners, Uncle Peck is the best back runner here for race number 1. But good support for King Pie, Storm, and the General as well. Looking a little later down the program, in race 4, Summer Palace, good support for that one there from early. Open at $2, very heavily bet from early, down to $1.50 now. In race 9, there are 2 horses that are getting some good support there already. Lexi Lou open at $2.50 down to about $2.25 now, and Another Wow open at $1.50, absolutely hammered, down to $1.28. Another Wow very well supported in race number 9. And in the 10th and final, as expected, Champion Bubbler very well supported there, open at $2.50 and well bet from early down to $2. So Champion Bubbler taking a lot of money from early, as you would expect in the 10th and final race. And back to race number 1 here, it's Uncle Peck, that's the best back runner here. And the fixers winners currently at $2.35. So good luck.
So the runners are in the walking ring, just about to get the riders up here in the first at Caymanas. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $7 million. Nice early triple as per usual. That's approaching 600,000. High five wagering approaching 200,000. Don't forget today we have the mandatory payout on the Catch 9, starting the I Love February promotion on the mandatory payouts at Caymanas, and the jackpot bonus carryover on the Catch 9, a whopping 5.3 plus million. So the Catch 9 starts race number 2, whopping jackpot bonus carryover in excess 5.3, nearly 5.4 million, and that's well worth your wager starting in race number 2. Nearly 7 million in the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus, a big one, nearly 15 million. The early triple on its way to 600,000. High five wagering approaching 200,000. Best of luck with your wagers.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Scratch 2 Dimitri P. Dimitri P is lame. 4 Blood Moon, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 7 Princess Talisi, 54 or 119. 9 She's My Hedge Fund, 52 or 115. 10 Ahmed Ali, 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Approaching 250,000, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of 14.8 million begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 700,000, Reggae 6 heading to $8 million. 0 on the board, get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
Hello again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred and home of the Boutte Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, another 9 for you tomorrow, so it's going to be a 19 race, 2-day weekend Carnival Thoroughbred racing. Today's feature, the HOSANG OD Trophy, and we also have the 8:30 Sprint, and those will be races 9 and 10 on the card. The 8:30 Sprint race number 9 and the HOSANG OD Trophy race number 10. Also on the way to the gate for race number 1, which kicks off for Reggae 6, jackpot approaching 15 million, and the new money wager pool is at 7.2 million, and your early triple is at 650,000. Scratch number 2, Dimitri P. We're down to a field of 9, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is 820,000. Top selection goes to number 8, Uncle Peck. Maybe to average to Peter Bassard, blinkers taken off. Trip 7.5 furlongs should be just right up his street. He was a long-time leader, going 7 furlongs down out before weakening to third. behind Or and Titan Tempo, two useful importees. And now among 700,000 claimers without a tag, he looks sharp and ready, and he should be winning from a long way out. Number 3, King Pie, gets 4-1. Shane Ellis right for Anthony Babanunis. And of course, Shane Ellis, the jockey, the man with the BH on his chest, badge of honor, national honoree here in Jamaica, Shane Ellis. And of course, that honor is for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. So he is on a high right now. 4-1 for King Pie, and King Pie, he is just as capable as any other runner in this event, just as capable as a favorite at 65 Uncle Peg. But the thing with the King Pie is that he doesn't have the top-end speed or pace that Uncle Peg has. So Uncle Peg is going to have first run all the way. But King Pie, getting this class relief, he should be able to be a little bit closer, approaching that half-mile marker. And once he gets into that strong gallop, approaching the 3-4 point, he can topple this field. So 4-1 looks a bargain price for the chances of the Downing class, King Pie. Number 5 is Storm. This one is 11 years old, makes his 2026 debut. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for trader Adrian Prince. And Storm is actually going for 4, make that 5 wins in a row. He has 4 consecutive wins, one by 14 lengths in May, one by a length and 3/4 in August, one by 14 and 3/4 lengths in September, one by a length last time out, had to put out all the stops to beat Solar Black, just a bit flat-footed early, but he's quite capable, and he is actually the winningest horse in the lineup with 15 wins from 59 starts. So Storm at 3-1 also represents a lot of value here in race number 1. Number 6, General, gets 7-2. Dane Dawkins rides for Gil Sobrati, runner-up last time out to Matuso, among 700,000 claimers without a tag. The General did so with 57 kilos and Clive Lynch, so the General definitely one that can fight out the finish as well. 6-5 for Uncle Peck, but it won't be an afternoon stroll. He'll be in front. For how long? Number 8, Uncle Peck. Just over number 3, King Pie. Then number 5, Storm, and 6, the General. 8, 3, 5, 6 in race number 1. Regular 6 pool is at 8.7 million, so that's approaching 9 million. The early triple is at 800,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. A massive jackpot bonus, nearly 15 million. And the Reggae 6 pool approaching $9 million. The rolling triple on its way to 900,000. So we're closing in on $1 million in the early triple. Nearly 900,000 wagered. High 5 wagering dust under 300,000. Get your bets on, and the anticipation is building. For race number 2, the Catch 9, nearly 1.4 million, nearly 5.4 million, I should say, nearly 5.4 million in the Catch 9, a jackpot bonus carryover. And it's a mandatory payout today as we start the month of February, the I Love February promotion for the mandatory payouts at Caymanas Park. Tomorrow, it's the early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. So we'll have a mandatory payout there on the early 5-star. Next week, that's next week Saturday, the 14th of February, it's the Strike 4. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4, and we'll increase the late triple on the 14th. Minimum guaranteed payout of $1 million. And on the 18th, that's the 18th, Ash Wednesday, Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 starting the day today with nearly 15 million in the jackpot bonus. And on the 21st, it's the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8, and we close the month. The 28th of February, Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. That's the mandatory payouts, Caymanas Park. We'll have mandatory payouts as well for simulcast. Get your bets on here in race number 1. The runners are at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gate shortly. Hurry and place your bets.
They're closing up the front of the gates. So we're getting ready now to load for the first of 10. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000. A Reggae 6 heading for 10 million. And once again, remember the mandatory payout in the catch 9 coming up beginning race 2. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover of almost $5.4 million. Certainly worth a wager. And if you're lucky, and you're the only one, you'll have a lot of fun leaving here this afternoon. Runners now about to start to load. They've left the front of gate 1 open for Green Gold Rush. Tevin Foster on 399. He's looking for 400 wins to get to that milestone. Green Gold Rush at 5-1. So any moment now, they will begin to load, which means you need to get your wagers on. Horse is now loading. First one in Abadali at 10. Rider will climb up. So horse is loading. Reggae 6 continues to head to a 10 million. Riders adjusting their equipment as the loading up is about to continue. A blood moon goes in at 4. The general goes in at 6. Princess Talisi in at 7. So 4 have loaded. Rider off. She's My Hedge Fund coming into 9. She's My Hedge Fund is in. Storm is in at 5. Four to 5 favorite Uncle Peck will load at 8. Peter John Passard, most improved trainer. Certainly deserved it. Rider of Storm standing in the gate. Need to hurry now if you haven't wagered. So not many left to load. Gates 1, 3, 5 and 8. Those need to be filled. So they're trying with the 5 horse. That's Storm. Well supported at 7-2. The general also at 7-2. So far, quite a sunny day here at the park. We're under a cold front, so you don't need your AC. Your AC is natural. So Storm is part of the way in, now all the way in. Three to load. Early double on its way to $1 million. Exacta heading for 2 million. Rider off Green Gold Rush, that's terrific Tevin Foster. Still we wait on the loading up to be completed. Green Gold Rush giving problems. King Pie and Uncle Peck walking around as they try once again with this Green Gold Rush. Green Gold Rush in the blindfold. In at one. Well, on the ground now, so we may have a scratch in the first event as we wait on the vet to have a look. Number one, Green Gold Rush as expected, now scratched. Scratch number one, Green Gold Rush. King Pie coming into 3. And the favorite Uncle Peck walking to 8. So waiting on 1, Uncle Peck. 4 to 5 favorite. Seven and a half furlongs, field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready? They're off for the first. Fair start, Princess Talisi the worst off. Uncle Peck took off quickly with Ahmed Ali. Storm is being pushed to go for that lead as they run away now toward the final 6. Blood Moon in close attendance and racing in second. Uncle Peck on the outside. The General just almost in between horses. A gap of some 6 lengths as they lead the 6 opens up to Ahmed Ali. A break of some 3 more to King Pie now beginning to make gains. She's My Hedge from the length and a half left back. Princess Talisi trails the field as they charge past the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile in the first event. Storm guides them along with a 5 or 6 length advantage. Being chased all the while by Blood Moon and Uncle Peck. These two keep company as they slip past the half mile. A break of some 4 or 5 to the General in the all black. King Pie is racing 2.5 lengths in behind. Ahmed Ali breathing down his neck. A gap opens up to She's My Hedge Fund and Princess Talisi needing help as they flash past the 3, about to arrive at the 5/16. Storm continues to hold the advantage and fends them off under the champion jockey Radesh Roman and will turn for home with that lead. Uncle Peck, the favorite, now unleashed and asked to close the gap. Blood Moon took the corner wide. The General in the all black now asked to make ground, but it is Storm put to the right hand stick. Uncle Peck coming with a strong charge on the outside. Watch the General now trying to close up against the rail, and the General now strikes the front. It's the General in the all black with the red cap beginning to pull away from them. Inside the final 16th, the General is full of run, and the General will come away to take it handily in the end on the devastating Dane Dawkins, maybe 3.5. The Storm looks to be second over the favorite Uncle Peck. Finishing back, that's King Pie. Ahmed Ali looks to be 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, the General, 5-year-old Bay Horse by Northern Giant, Mama Blossom by Distorted, bred Aston Marsh, owned the James Boys, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Carlton Parry, second, number 5, Storm, third, number 8, Uncle Peck, fourth, number 3, King Pie, and a fifth, number 10, Ahmad Ali. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:36 and 3.
Now they're off for the first. Fair start, Princess Talisi the worst off. Uncle Peck took off quickly with Ahmad Ali. Storm is being pushed to go for that lead as they run away now toward the final 6. Blood Moon in close attendance and racing in second. Uncle Peck on the outside. The General just almost in between horses. A gap of some 6 lengths as they lead the 6 opens up to Ahmad Ali. A break of some 3 more to King Pie, now beginning to make gains. She's My Hedge Fund, a length and a half left back. Princess Talisi trails the field as they charge past the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile in the first event. Storm guides them along with a 5 or 6 length advantage, being chased all the while by Blood Moon and Uncle Peck. These two keep company as they slip past the half mile. A break of some 4 or 5 to the General in the all black. King Pie is racing 2.5 lengths in behind. Ahmad Ali breathing down his neck. A gap opens up to She's My Hedge Fund and the Princess Talisi needing help as they flash past the 3, about to arrive at the 5/16. Storm continues to hold the advantage and fends them off under the champion jockey Radish Roman and will turn for home with that lead. Uncle Peck, the favourite, now unleashed and asked to close the gap. Blood Moon took the corner wide. The General in the all black now asked to make ground, but it is Storm put to the right hand stick. Uncle Peck coming with a strong charge on the outside. Watch the General now trying to close up against the rail, and the General now strikes the front. It's the General in the all black with the red cap beginning to pull away from them. Inside the final 16th, the General is full of run, and the General will come away to take it handily in the end on the Devastating Dane Dawkins, maybe 3.5. The Storm looks to be second over the favourite, Uncle Peck. Finishing back, that's King Pie. Ahmad Ali looks to be 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, King Pie. 6, the General. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-2, 116-1. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 136.3. The margin's 3 by a head. Coming up in the second event, the mandatory payout in the Catch 9. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover. In excess 5.3 million. So get your wagers on the Catch 9 mandatory payout coming up shortly.
onto race number 2, and it's a small field, and it's not really, not a whole lot of action taking place at the fixers with it as it is now, but as it is, number 1, American Aviator, currently $1.60, that's the one that's being bet, but like I said, there really hasn't been a whole lot of money coming in on any of the runners, but these small fields with what's expected to be a very strong favorite. Number 1, American Aviator, currently the best back runner at $1.60, but the others at couple good prices. Prodigious Power at $3.20, Sensational Soul at $3.30, but American Aviator taking all the money right now. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 2 Prince Roy, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 4,000 Treasures, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 mandatory payout begins here. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $5.396 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Catch 9 heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
The general gets the job done in race number one of three horses with 57 kilos. One of three horses that were in without a tag ended able to do so, being a 5 and nuns of 4. The other two were King Pie and the favorite Uncle Peck, and they finished first, third, and fourth. And Storm, the winningest horse of the race, tried to take them all the way, but just didn't have enough in the tank to hold on from the late charge of the general. So the numbers I gave you there were 8, 3, 5, and 6, and the race came back 6, 5, 8, and 3. So you got the exact, you got the quinella, you got the trifecta, and you also got the superfecta. And you only had to find for the high 5 horse number 10, Ahmad Ali. Live ticket count at the Omega 6 after leg number 1, 3,110. And the net pool here, 6.792 million. And remember, the jackpot is just under 15 million. It's on to race 2, the start of the mandate here, period catch 9. Jackpot 5.396 million. And the minimum guarantee paid 800,000. And we have new money wagered at 4.2 million. And it looks to be an interesting catch at 9 sequence. A small field of 5 will go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's your restricted states event for imported 3 nuns of 3 and 80 bet 3 and 4 nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. Do we have a banker to start on the catch 9? The big favorite at 1 to 5 is number 1, American Aviator. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. This one was an easy winner last time out, 6 1/4 and slid 125.4 for 7 furlongs on a muddy track. Track today is fast. American Aviator, drawn post 1 in the field of 5, should lead easily and is going to take some catching. Prodigious Power, this one, back-to-back wins coming into this, looking for his 3rd consecutive victory. Now hiked at the scale to 57 kilos. He's a 3-year-old, taking on older horses and appears to be quite capable. Ian Spence picks up the mount once again. He's looking for back-to-back wins aboard Prodigious Power. He was a winner last week Saturday by 4.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, stopping the clock in 121 flat, beating Big Buzz. So look for him to acquit himself fairly well here. He appears to be on the upgrade. And number 5, Sensational Soul, last year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner. He also won the Kingston, so he is a classic winner. Has been taking his own sweet time to get back to good form. Fought by 15.5 lengths last time out. In that event, won by Nautical Star in 1:11.2. Nautical Star was a 9-length winner. Champion Bubbler was 2nd, and in 3rd, 4.5 lengths clear off 2nd runner-up, Mark My Identity. And in turn, this Sensational Soul was just a length behind My Identity. So, will report fitter. That day went off at 31-1 with Clive Lins. Today, it's 5-2 with Dane Dawkins. And Sensational Soul was just a length behind American Aviator, going 7.5 furlongs on the 22nd of November behind My Identity. So, a similar effort should see Sensational Soul being bang in contention throughout. Dane Dawkins looks for the early double for trainer Gary Sobrati. They teamed up with the General in race number 1. 2-1 for Sensational Soul. He looks likely to rise to the occasion with a big effort. Prince Roy, one last time out at nuns of 3, steps up to the nuns of 4 level. Shaheem Gordon replaces Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster hops off Prince Roy. He partners the favorite American Aviator. Make it 1-3-5-2 in race number 2 to kick off the mandatory period catch 9. American Aviator over Prodigious Power, Sensational Soul, and Prince Roy. Catch 9 pool is at 4.2 million, so that's approaching 5 million. Remember, it's mandatory payout, and the jackpot is over 5.396 million. Your triple is at 300,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Horses loading, loading for the second. As the Catch 9 approaching $5 million. First to load, American Aviator. Horses loading. Prodigious Power is in at 3. Thousand Treasures in at 4. 2 to load. Sensational Soul in at 5. And we wait on Prince Roy to complete the line. Prince Roy goes in, and we're ready for race number 2. Off and racing right away. Just on the outside, that's Sensational Soul, who wants that lead. American Aviator, though, coupling up nicely, going past the 7. So American Aviator, Prince and Prodigious Power and Sensational Soul. American Aviator going on just about a neck in front of Prodigious Power as they go past the 6. 3 lengths before we come to Sensational Soul back in the 3rd. Another 2 or 3 before we come to Thousand Treasures and Prince Roy racing at the back. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, these two battling for it, right against the Real American Aviator, just on the outside, Prodigious Power, getting closer back in the 3rd, that Sensational Soul. Another 6 before we come to Thousand Treasure, and 7 at the back of the field, that's Prince Roy. They head toward the 3, and these two still glued together, fighting for it, and they be playing into the hands of Sensational Soul. On the inside, it's American Aviator. Outside, Prodigious Power, just on the outside and coming on, and really coming on the inside now. That is a Thousand Treasures, and Thousand Treasures hits the front. It's Thousand Treasures in front of Stable Companion chasing that Sensational Soul. Thousand Treasures in front, Sensational Soul trying to get the Thousand Treasures. Thousand Treasures tying up a bit. Sensational Soul begin to bear down on Thousand Treasures, and Sensational Soul now hits the front from Thousand Treasures. Fighting on. It's 2 on the day for Devastating Day Dawkins, 2 on the day for Gary Sabrati. Sensational Soul beats Thousand Treasures. Then comes Prince Roy, Prodigious Power, and American Aviator back in 5th. And it's a Success Farm, Gary Sabrati Exacta. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Sensational Soul, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Red Gold by Wizard of Gold, Brad Wilbert Bagwandine, owned the Success Farm. Trained Gary Sabrati, second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations, Gary Sabrati. It's also the second for the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Lindell Bennett, second. Number 4, 1000 Treasure, also Gary Sabrati inmate. Third, number 2, Prince Roy, and fourth, number 3, Prodigious Power. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 and 4. Off and racing right away. Just on the outside, that Sensational Soul who wants that lead. American Aviator, though, coupling up nicely, going past the 7. So American Aviator, Prince and Prodigious Power and Sensational Soul. American Aviator going on just about a neck in front of Prodigious Power as they go past the 6. 3 lengths before we come to Sensational Soul back in the third. Another 2 or 3 before we come to 1000 Treasures and Prince Roy racing at the back. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, these two battling for it, right against the Real American Aviator, just on the outside, Prodigious Power, getting closer back in the third, that Sensational Soul. Another 6 before we come to 1000 Treasure, and 7 at the back of the field, that's Prince Roy. They head toward the 3, and these two still glued together, fighting for it, and they be playing into the hands of Sensational Soul. On the inside, it's American Aviator. Outside, Prodigious Power, just on the outside and coming on, and really coming on the inside now. That is a 1000 Treasures, and 1000 Treasures hits the front. It's 1000 Treasures in front of Stable Companion chasing that Sensational Soul. 1000 Treasures in front, Sensational Soul trying to get the 1000 Treasures. 1000 Treasures tying up a bit. Sensational Soul begin to bear down on 1000 Treasures, and Sensational Soul now hits the front from 1000 Treasures. Fighting on. It's 2 on the day for Devastating Day Dawkins, 2 on the day for Gary Sabrati. Sensational Soul beats 1000 Treasures. Then comes Prince Roy, Prodigious Power, and American Aviator back in 5th.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the barn: 4, 1000 Treasures, 5, Sensational Soul. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24 by 47, 2 by 114. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 1:33.4. The margins 3 3/4 by 11. Your attention, please. Radish Roman, Shane Ellis, both wanted in the stewards room. Radish Roman, Shane Ellis, you need to go to the stewards room. Horses take the track for the third. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. One Miracle Selection, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Two Lagertha, 53 or 117. Three Baby Grey, 52 or 115. Four Informal Gladiator, 51.5 or 114. Six Knockstar, 55 or 121. 7 Friends Connection, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8, they both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 454,000, play spot 8 starts anew. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000, play spot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So last year's 2000 Guineas winner, Sensational Soul, returns to winning form. First win since that 2000 Guineas victory. And of course, he also won the King Sub. And he was ridden in fine style there by Dane Dawkins, getting the early double for Gear Sobriety. They won race number 1 with the General, and they win race number 2 with Sensational Soul. So 2 from 2 for the combination of Dane Dawkins and Gear Sobriety, and they could very well have more wins in store for us over the weekend. Sensational Soul firmly on top in the second event. Runner-up, also trained by Gear Sobriety, 1000 Treasure. That one was a winner last Saturday. And ran a brave race today, 24-1, longest shot on the board. And the two speedsters dissipated each other's chances, American Aviator and Prodigious Power. So that paved the way for the off-the-pace runners. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 696, and that's coming down from 3,110 in race number 1. So Sensational Soul caused some damage there. The net pool 6.792 million. Catch 9 on mandatory payout day has started off from 388 live tickets with 9.22 million plus in the net pool there. So a bit of a shaky start for Catch 9 players there. Remember to hold all tickets. It's mandatory payout on Catch 9, and maybe if nobody spots 8, make that 9 of 9, and the best is 8. You can still get a good payout. Look at last week's Catch 9 payout, 370,000 plus with 8 of 9. So hold all your Catch 9 tickets. On to race number 3, started with quick 4 and play spot 8. 7 declared to go post for 7.5 furlong on the trip. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. Top choice is number 3, Baby Grey, Emilio McLean for Orlando Chin. This is your 3-5 favorite, and Baby Grey has the best form to recommend. Second last time, up by 2.5 lengths to Jodis, found at 6.5 furlongs, 2 starts back. Third by 3.5 lengths behind Laurie and Smoking Tom. And the form lines of all the other runners here, quite lackluster. So Baby Grey looks likely to come out on top. Number 7 is Friends Connection. This one, last 4 outings, well below par, but the effort of the 25th of October, going 7.5 furlongs, when prompted to issue for a long way behind Irma Blitz, and Kuzmi was served by 7.5 lengths in the end after chasing from second at the furlong pole and quarter pole. So this Friends Connections out of the Sir Percy Dam Kalamata won in Great Britain over distances in excess of 2 miles. And look at this Friends Connection, a picture of hell, looks sharp and ready. And once Friends Connection can get this lead and coast along easily, Andrew Wright could very well be sitting on a winner at 7-2. Number 1, Miracle Selection, yet there is a serious gallop from 16 starts, but gets a lot of attention today at 7-2. Am I seeing right? The shortest odds ever for Miracle Selection, always in double-digit odds, 99-1 on multiple occasions, 7-1, 7-1. So what is Miracle Selection doing at 7-2 on the total today? Wow. Everett Clooney's rides on Lincoln Longs, Lasix removed. The best effort must be expected today. And number 5 is Drop Off. 2-1, has been well fancied, 6-1 and 75 in recent outings, but has not delivered, but can't ask for a simpler assignment to be able to deliver a positive effort here. UV Pinnock rides to Gary Crawford. Make it 3-7-1-5 in race number 3. Baby Grey to get a better Friends Connection, Miracle Selection, and Drop Off.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 3. This is where the play spot 8 begins. Play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000. The play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000. Quick 4 begins here as well. Quick 4 approaching 600,000. Jackpot bonus on the quick 4, 454,000 plus. Get your wagers on. They have closed the front of the gates. Loading up, about to begin.
Horses now loading. Miracle Selection. First one in. Lagertha joins. Favorite Baby Grey coming into 3. drop off. Loading at 5. Well supported 5-2 drop off. Knockstar coming into 6. The outsider at 42-1. Friends Connection supported there 7-2 in at 7. 1 to load. Informal Gladiator coming into 4. Informal Gladiator in. Field in 9, 7.5 furlongs. They're off immediately. Informal Gladiator staggers out at the back with Knockstar. They share last. A drop-off got a good start. Baby Grey tucked in between horses. Miracle Selection forming the line of 3 as they blast away toward the 6. Friends Connection has made some progress, racing back in 4th. Informal Gladiator is 5th, and last of all, it is a Knockstar as they charge away. Well, we have one just coming out of the gate, a long, long way last with Mount Everest to climb, and that's Lagertha. They flash past the 5, and Baby Grey has now picked up that lead and skipped away by some 6 lengths. Racing there toward the outside, Miracle Selection running in 2nd. Drop off right there now and making gains. And drop off now moves into 2nd over Miracle Selection, backing out in 3rd. Friends Connection is 4 further lengths back and being urged along. Informal Gladiator is there. Then Knockstar and Lagertha nowhere around. They flash past the 3. Baby Grey took a breather and continues to lead by some 5 or 6 lengths. Drop off now, asked to close the gap and coming in hot pursuit as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is the Grey, a Baby Grey out in front. Drop off the closest pursuer. A break back to Miracle Selection hanging on for 3rd, but it's a strung out field led by Baby Grey inside the final 3/16th, and now Emilio McLean calls for the right hand stick and Baby Grey keeps on rolling. Drop off trying to close the gap, but at the moment not doing so. They're inside the final furlong. And this is a stroll for Baby Grey and Emilio McLean inside the final 16th. It's all over. Baby Grey and Emilio McLean conquer them all in the 3rd event and win by double digits. Drop off is 2nd. Miracle Selection is 3rd. Friends Connection is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Baby Gray, 4-year-old Gray Filly by Midnight Walk, Alienate by Graham Hall, Bred Solid Gold Farms Limited, Owen Seafood Grant, Train Oraldo Chin, the winning rider, Amelia McLean, the groom, Headley Turners. Second, number 5, Drop Off. Third, number 1, Miracle Selection. And fourth, number 7, Friends Connection. Please stand by for your final time for 7.5 furlongs.
Seven and a half furlongs. They're off immediately. Informal Gladiator staggers out at the back with Knockstar. They share last. A drop-off got a good start. Baby Gray tucked in between horses. Miracle Selection forming the line of 3 as they blast away toward the 6. Friends Connection has made some progress, racing back in 4th. Informal Gladiator is 5th, and last of all, it is a Knockstar as they charge away. Well, we have one just coming out of the gate, a long, long way last with Mount Everest to climb, and that's Lagertha. They flash past the 5, and Baby Gray has now picked up that lead and skipped away by some 6 lengths. Racing there toward the outside, Miracle Selection running in second. Drop Off right there now and making gains. And Drop Off now moves into second over Miracle Selection, backing out in third. Friends Connection is 4 further lengths back and being urged along. Informal Gladiators there. Then Knockstar and Lagertha nowhere around. They flash past the 3. Baby Gray took a breather and continues to lead by some 5 or 6 lengths. Drop Off now, asked to close the gap and coming in hot pursuit as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is a Baby Gray out in front. Drop Off the closest pursuer. A break back to Miracle Selection hanging on for third, but it's a strung out field led by Baby Gray inside the final 3/16th, and now Emilio McLean calls for the right-hand stick, and Baby Gray keeps on rolling. Drop Off trying to close the gap, but at the moment not doing so. They're inside the final furlong, and this is a stroll for Baby Gray and Emilio McLean inside the final 16th. It's all over. Baby Gray and Emilio McLean conquer them all in the third event and win by double digits. Drop Off is second. Miracle Selection is third. Friends Connection is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Miracle Selection. 3, Baby Gray. 1 and 3 both go to be tested. Still await splits and final time. The margin 17 by 9.5. Here are the splits and final time. Race 3, 25, 49.4, 116.4. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 138.
And just to tell you, the Isle of February promotion extends to simulcast, and we have some dates for you. And please note these are pending approval of the BGLC. On simulcast, Tuesday the 10th of February, it sparks the Play Spot 8 mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Parks the 11th, Wednesday the 11th. It sparks again the PX6 mandatory payout on the PX6. Wednesday also a Charlestown mandatory payout on the CT6 on the 12th. That's Thursday. It's Gulfstream GP6 mandatory payout at Gulfstream on the 13th Friday. That's Santa Anita, the Cali 6. And also on the 13th, it's Gulfstream once again, Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Saturday the 14th, at Charlestown, the Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4 on Sunday, the 15th. It's Aqueduct. Mandatory payout on the NY6. Also on Sunday, the 15th. It's Santa Anita, the Pick 4 mandatory payout there. And on the 16th, it's Parks, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4. And please note, these are pending approval from the BGLC.
On to race number 4, and pretty simple betting here because it's all for number 5. Summer Palace currently at $1.65. This one opened at $2, but from the winners open this morning, very heavily bet, down to $1.65 now, and that's where it's trading from, $1.65. Firmly, your best back to run out the fixers winners. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 4, Big LA, 55.5 or 122. 5, Summer Palace, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $2.7 million. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners on their way to post. This is race number 4. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star. A jackpot bonus in excess or just under 2.8 million. The pool approaching 900,000. So we're close to a million already as the runners make their way to post. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on, and please note, it's a mandatory payout tomorrow on the early 5-star. So when the late 5-star, if that is not taken down, we'll have a massive, well, taken down by a single ticket, the late 5-star. If that does not happen, we'll have a massive jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow. Mandatory payout tomorrow on the early 5-star. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start.
No problems there for the big favorite, Baby Gray. Emilio McLean riding there for Turner Royal Chain and on a Seafood Grant. No problems at all for Baby Gray, making most of the running and winning by a wide margin. That ticket count on the regular 6 now 663 with 6.792 million in that net pool, and the jackpot just under 15 million. And the catch stand on mandatory payout day down to 354 live tickets and 9.2 million plus in the net pool. It's on to race 4, start of the early 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000, jackpot 2.786 million. And remember, we'll be having mandatory payout in the early 5-star tomorrow. So your last chance to hit the jackpot in the 2 pick 5 sequences today. A feed of 7 will go 1,000 meters around the minimum dash around the bend. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens per series 750,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Summer Palace, 7 Foster Rider, Jason Acosta. Sharp in victory on her debut, sending a quarter and clear in 108.3, beating Prolific Prince, but has had setbacks since. Has only raced 3 times in her career. Intended to run on the 13th of December, but scratched. Looks quite well. Worked well on the 31st of January. 46.2 by 101 and a fifth of a second. Summer Palace has a lot of early speed, and she should be able to make the lead and show these the way home. 4:30. Well bet on all 3 occasions, 3 to 5, 6 to 5, 9 to 5. And hasn't gotten as close as yet, but has shown speed. Carlton Malcolm rides for Gear Sabrati and Oak Ridge Farm. Gear Sabrati has 2 wins so far today. 1 races 1 and 2 with the General and Sensational Soul. So he's looking for a triple. And this 4:30 at 3 to 1 should make a brave bid. Number 6, Feeling Free, gets 5 to 1. Ran on to the second, going 7 furlongs on last. Now cuts back to 5 round. And appears to be a type that should be finishing well, but also appears to be the type that will be a few lengths of these leaders going 5 furlongs round the minimum dash. Nebuchadnezzar gets 7 to 2. Radish Roman Raja Anthony Nunes. This one has some pace. But John Post 1 doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Summer Palace. But look for Nebuchadnezzar to be finishing fairly well in deep stretch. Make it 5-7-6-1 in race number 4 to kick off the early 5-star. Summer Palace over 4:30. Feeling Free at Nebuchadnezzar.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process to start, and we're nearly $1 million in the early 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Very limited wagering time remains. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the 4th. First one in, Secret Sensation. Gate number 2. Got a favorite in horse number 5, Summer Palace, 4 to 5. Terrific Tevin Foster. He's on 399. Inches away from another milestone. As altogether loads at gate 3. Summer Palace from the champion trainer, the Barn of the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. Feeling Free. Heads to gate 6. 5 to 1 chance. Rider comes down. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He's on 2 already. He's in smashing form. Nebuchadnezzar loads at 1. Feeling Free slotted into 6. A Big LA heads to gate 4. Big LA backing away from gate 4. They'll try again. A Big LA goes in. 4:30 in at 7 and 1 to load. The 3 to 5 favorite, Summer Palace. Summer Palace comes up and goes in. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for 400 winners. He climbs aboard, and starter Michael Sims is in position. Ready for a start, race 4. Starter holding them. Oh, feeling free. Pressing the eject button. And devastating the Dawkins will remount. Once again, we're ready. Ready for race 4. Often Racing, 4:30 didn't get away too sharply, but not too bad, as Altogether wants that lead. Big LA rushing down on the outside. Summer Palace is right on the outside of those. Then comes the Nebuchadnezzar, now overtaken by Feeling Free. Then comes a 4:30 and Secret Sensation Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, not by far though, that is Altogether. On the outside, Summer Palace looking ominous. Right there back in 3rd, that's Big LA, now overtaken by Feeling Free. They're gonna come at the top of the lane, and Altogether still resolute on that lead. Summer Palace is bearing down, and Altogether Feeling Free is beginning to kicking. They're coming with a furlong and a half to travel, and now Summer Palace goes on, but Feeling Free is bearing down on Summer Palace and Feeling Free, and Summer Palace Feeling Free on the outside. Summer Palace on the inside, and Feeling Free looks to be traveling the better. It's a 3-timer for devastating Dane Dawkins, and a win for the most improved trainer, Peter John Passat. Feeling Free beats Summer Palace. Then comes a Nebuchadnezzar. Got tied for 4th, maybe Altogether or Secret Sensation.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at an incident leaving the 600-meter point or the 3-furlong point. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And a devastating the Dawkins. He's in devastating form. That's 3 already on the card. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Feeling Free, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant. Fantastic Feeling by Sensational Slam, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owner PJK Stables, and conditioned by the most improved trainer. That's another one for him, Peter John Prasad. The winning rider, 3 on the day. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Kobe Anthony, second. Number 5, Summer Palace. Third, number 1, Nebuchadnezzar, and fourth, number 3, altogether. Final time for 5 furlongs, round 102 flat. Off on racing. 430 didn't get away too sharply, but not too bad, as altogether wants that lead. Bigelet rushing down on the outside. Summer Palace is right on the outside of those. Then comes the Nebuchadnezzar, now overtaken by Feeling Free. Then comes a 430 and Secret Sensation racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, not by far though, that is altogether. On the outside, Summer Palace looking ominous. Right there back in third, that's Bigelet, now overtaken by Feeling Free. They're gonna come at the top of the lane, and altogether still resolute on that lead. Summer Palace is bearing down, and altogether Feeling Free is beginning to kick in. They're coming with a furlong and a half to travel, and now Summer Palace goes on, but Feeling Free is bearing down on Summer Palace and Feeling Free, and Summer Palace Feeling Free on the outside. Summer Palace on the inside, and Feeling Free looks to be traveling the better. It's a 3-timer for Devastating Dane Dawkins, and a win for the most improved trainer, Peter John Prasad. Feeling Free beats Summer Palace. Then comes a Nebuchadnezzar. Got tied for fourth, maybe altogether or Secret Sensation.
And after the Stone's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Nebuchadnezzar. 6, Feeling Free. 1 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 25, 49, 2. They raced 5 furlongs round in 102 flat. The margin's 1.5 by 5 3/4.
On to race number 5, and this one is another good betting event here because we have a couple of horses getting support. Number 7, Al-Kebelan, currently at $3. Lucy on the go, good support for that one as well. That one down to about $2.50 now. But the big mover in this race is number 3, Amazing Force, currently at $4. So a big springer here, Amazing Force. Was at 5 for a while, down to $4 now. A lot of good support, especially as we've come closer to the race now. Amazing Force, well backed at the fixed odds windows. So it's actually one of the best backed runners here, currently at $4. And the big mover, number 3, Amazing Force. That's a big move at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. Good luck.
Please note we have a late scratch here in race number 5, a late scratch, horse number 6, Yorkis. That one is scratched, that one is now injured. So scratch number 6, Yorkis, injured.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4. For native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Pope's Lady, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Amazing Force, 52 or 115. Scratch 6, Yorkist. Yorkist is lame. Rather injured. Yorkist is injured. 7, Alkibulan, 51.5 or 114. 8, Cherry Blossom, the same, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 is heading for 7 million, almost there. The Rolling Triple, 300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Feeling free gets the job done there. Dane Dawkins on a hat-trick of wins so far. They're only gone 4 races for the day. So he's riding extremely well. And that was a well-timed run by Feeling Free, getting the better of Summer Palace. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 230 with 6.79 million plus in that net pool. And we have the jackpot just under 15 million. 105 tickets are going on the catch line with $9.2 million in that mandatory payout net pool. It's now on to race number 6, rather race number 5, which starts out Twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. Scratch number 6, Yorkist, injured. We're down to a field of 8. They go 800 meters straight. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. Top choice goes to number 9, Lucy on the go. Dane Dawkins. Could this be 4 on the day? And we're only at race number 5, so he's running extremely well. And he rides over to the Peter number start. They're looking for the quick double. Lucy on the go, runner up first attempt at nuns of 3, beaten behind Gilroy. That was over 5 furlong straight, led at the quarter pole, led at the furlong pole, and chances are I should be in front from the word go here. 5-2 the price for Lucy on the go. Number 7, Al Kebalan gets 8-5. Champion apprentice Demar Williams ride for Errol Burke and owner Bash. Short speed, going around the bend last time out. Now reverse to the straight and cuts back in distance to 4 furlong straight. Al Kebalan can definitely show these the way home as well. Number 1, Tornado Steel. Also has speed. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for owner trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Showed good speed when leading for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest last Saturday. And now gets 2 furlongs shorter to go and was quite close in that 5 straight contest won by Gelroy over Lucy on the go and Radam. So they're in a rematch. Tornado Steel, Lucy on the go, Radam. Look for this to be a close sprint. Number 5, Radam, is going to be my new 4th choice, given the scratch of number 6, Yorkis. Radam, he's been ridden by Radish Showman for Anthony Nunes and Oda Yardie Stables, third by just a length. Last time out behind Gelroy, Lucy on the go. That was at 5 straight, now cuts back to 4 furlong straight. Has run well over 4 furlong straight in a not too distant past. So we'll keep Radam on the right side for the 5th event. Make it 9, 7, 1, and 5, my order of preference. Lucy on the go over Al Kebalan, Tornado Steel, and Radam. And word coming in from Zuguman, from Mandeville, that Pope's Lady has gotten the green light today. So horse number 2, Pope's Lady, a man named Zuguman from Mandeville, says that this one is going to win. You're getting 9-1 right now for Pope's Lady. So let's see how strong the link is with Zuguman from Mandeville with Pope's Lady, currently at 9-1. Twilight 6 foot is at 8 million. Your triple is at 400,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
So runners arriving at the start. Any moment now, they will begin to close the gates. So later on, we have the running of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. And of course, on Monday, February 9, coming up at 12 noon, you may come under the guango tree by the racing office to have lunch with George HOSANG. So George HOSANG will be putting on a luncheon under the guango tree by the racing office on a Monday, February 9, beginning at 12 noon.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 5, the Twilight 6 on its way to 9 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool, nearly 200,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. They have closed the front of the gates, so the loading up will start momentarily.
Horses loading. First one in Tornado Steel with Omar Walker. Pope's Lady in at 2. They try with Ballistic Missile. In at 4. So horses loading. Twilight 6 on its way to 8.5. Rolling triple 450,000. trying with Cherry Blossom minus Shaheem Gordon. Backing away now from 8. They try again. Cherry Blossom is in. Rider climbs aboard. Alki Bolan in the blue and orange coming into 7. Radam is in at 5. Radam well supported at 5-2. Amazing Force is loaded at 3. We wait on Lucy on the Go at 2-1. Field of 9, a half-mile straight. Starter ready, they're off. Over on the far side, getting a fast start, that's Toronado Steel coming away quickly and beginning to attack across. Cherry Blossom in the blue races in the center, just toward the middle, that's Alki Bolan in the blue and orange. Lucy on the Go is in a handy spot and may already have assumed the lead as they run toward the final quarter. Ballistic Missile in the pink sleeves racing nearest to us. Lucy on the Go, Alki Bolan on the far side with Toronado Steel. These are the principals. Ballistic Missile now asked to get going as they race away toward the final furlong, and it's still wide open. Toronado Steel, Alki Bolan, they actually rub shoulders. Lucy on the Go now asked to clear up. Watch Ballistic Missile under the stand fence. They drive toward the line, 4 abreast. They've gone by. It's tight. Lucy on the Go may just have done it, but it's close with Alki Bolan, Toronado Steel. Ballistic Missile looks to be back in 4th.
And it's devastating Dane Dawkins once again. He now has 4 winners. He can do no wrong today so far. Congratulations, Dane. Well done. 4 winners on the card thus far. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 9, Lucy on the Go. A 5-year-old bay mare by Here Comes Ben. Amazing, Awesome Lucy by Fort Lawned. Bred Derek Gale, own Rowan Boudoir. And Peter John Prasad. He's also the trainer. So Peter John Prasad on a fine double. Most improved trainer. That's 2 today. And 4 for the devastating one. Dane Dawkins. 4 winners. The winning groom, Dunstan Bromwell. Second, number 7, Alki Bulan. Third, number 1, Tornado Steel. And fourth, number 4, Ballistic Missile. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 46 and 3.
Starter ready, they're off. Over on the far side, getting a fast start, that's Tornado Steel coming away quickly and beginning to attack across. Cherry Blossom in the blue races in the center, just toward the middle, that's Alkebulan in the blue and orange. Lucy on the Go is in a handy spot and may already have assumed the lead as they run toward the final quarter. Ballistic Missile in the pink sleeves racing nearest to us. Lucy on the Go, Alkebulan on the far side with Tornado Steel. These are the principals. Ballistic Missile now asked to get going as they race away toward the final furlong, and it's still wide open. Tornado Steel, Alkebulan, they actually rub shoulders. Lucy on the Go now asked to get up. Watch Ballistic Missile under the stand fence. They drive toward the line, 4 abreast. They've gone by. It's tight. Lucy on the Go may just have done it, but it's close with Alkebulan, Tornado Steel. Ballistic Missile looks to be back and forth. Result of the 5th now official. horses to the testing barn. 4 ballistic missile, 9 Lucy on the go. 4 and 9 go to be tested. The split was 23-2. They finished up a half-mile straight in 46-3. The margins are neck by a nose. On number 12, the gifted one takes the track early. On number 2, Small Boss also takes the track early. Your attention, please. Jockeys Shane Ellis and Radesh Roman wanted in the steward's room. Shane Ellis, Radesh Roman, please go now to the steward's room.
Out of race number 6, and best back runner here, number 5, Basilicus, currently at 210. This one opened at $3 and took a lot of money quite late too. Basilicus is the best back runner here, but number 11, that's Restoration at $4. Good support for that one as well, along with Phoenix Risen, that's number 15, and Phoenix Risen currently at $4. But without a doubt, best back runner here is number 5, Basilicus, currently at 210 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 5 Basilicus, make the weight 53 or 117 pounds. 6 Rapida, 54 or 119. 7 Golden Syrup, 53 or 117. 8 So Beautiful, 48 or 105. 11 Restoration, 53 or 117. 12 The Gifted One, 55 or 121. 16 Don't Tell Lulu, 56.5 or 125. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star on its way to 800,000. A Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So Dane Dawkins is literally on fire. One race number 1 with the General, one race number 2 with Sensational Soul, one race number 4 with Feeling Free, and wins race number 5 with Lucy on the Go. So 4 wins out of the first 5 races goes to Dane Dawkins, and he's riding extremely well, to say the least. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg is down to 199, 6.79 million plus in that net pool. 85 tickets are going on the mandatory period catch 9, 9.22 million plus in that net pool. And we have the Twilight 6, which starts off with 3,063 live tickets and over 6.2 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of our late 5-star. Maximum field of 16 on the way to the starting gate. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, and the claiming level 350 down to 250,000. The purse here is 700,000. Top selection goes to my charge. Number 11 Restoration has been confined to the straight for his career so far, which spans over 9 races, of course, due to soundness issues. He has 4 wins, 1 second and 1 third. And 2 of those wins came under my care. The other 2 wins came under the care of Anthony Baba Nunes. One easy the last time out at the 350 level, beating Undisclosed Location and Hero Fire. Gets an outside post. And he's looking quite well, like the way he carried himself in the paddock. And J.E. Madison is full of confidence right now. And Restoration is going to be my top selection. Number 15. Phoenix Risen, also somewhat of a straight specialist, had a win in 47 flat for 4 photo straight on the 29th of November at the same 350 level, beating Airfare and Basilicus. This is a rematch among Phoenix Risen, Airfire, Basilicus, and there's also a rematch here between Phoenix Risen and Restoration. They had a meeting November 2024, going 4 photo straight. Restoration won by half a length, beating the Tennessee. Phoenix Risen finished up 3rd by 4 lengths that day. Phoenix Risen noted to have bled. Number 5 is Basilicus. This one gets 2-1. Japanese Patterson riding for Michael Spencer, a.k.a. Mikey. First time off the claim for Basilicus. This 9-year-old mare continues to hold her form quite well, and she's also somewhat of a straight specialist, has been confined to the straight in her last 10 races. So clearly, Basilicus needs to go over the straight course. The customary blinkers, though, have been removed, but she's shown good speed, even when racing without the blinkers. Number 3, Undisclosed Location. Last time out was all the rage at 3-5 on the 21st of December, when second by 2.5 lengths of Restoration. With 57 kilos, comes down to 54.5, 2.5 kilos lighter. John on the inside at post 3, while Restoration, his recent conqueror, gets a much better draw at post 11. So he'll have his work cut out to try to turn the tables on Restoration. A competitive looking 6th event. I'm taking number 11, Restoration. To get the better for number 15, Phoenix Risen, then 3 Undisclosed Location, and 5 Basilicus. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. The triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 6, and this is where the late 5-star begins, and this is a chance to take down the late 5-star. We have a massive jackpot bonus, started off at 2.8 million or so, and this is your last chance to take it down on your lonesome. If not, paying it out tomorrow on the early 5-star as they close up the front of the gate. Nearly $1 million in your late 5-star pool, and the triple approaching 450,000. High 5 pool getting close to 300,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so the loading up is not far away. Hurry and place your bets. Horses loading for the 6th. The first one to go in, that Small Boss, in at gate 2. Undeclared War, in at 4. Traditional Boy, in at 13. So Beautiful, in at 8. Rapida, in at 6. Atomic Energy, close at 10. So very last chance to get a ticket in the exotics and all other wagers. Air of Fire goes in at 9. The Gifted One in at 12. Don't Tell Lulu, 16. High on the Go, 14. And Traditional Boy is loaded at 13 as well. Restoration comes to 11. Miss Linton heads to gate 1. Basilicus lining up for 5. Golden Syrup, 7. So 2 to load. Phoenix Risen and undisclosed location. Phoenix Risen is in without the rider. That's the champion apprentice, DeMar Williams. Undisclosed location in. We have a line ready for a start, race number 6. 4 furlong straight, 800 meters. Now they're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle, that's Air of Fire. Restoration is also on the premises. Over to the middle, that's Basilicus charting the course. Toward the near side, that is Don't Tell Lulu. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute and onto the racetrack proper. Basilicus looks to be in front. Don't Tell Lulu is right there. Restoration, Air of Fire is also on the premises as they make their way coming with just over a furlong and a Phoenix Risen is right on the premises. It's Phoenix Risen looks to have the lead from Restoration and Phoenix Risen. Restoration just doing the better. Phoenix Risen trying to get to Restoration going on to beat Phoenix Risen. get tight for third between the gifted one and Basilicus. A bang of finish for fifth.
We have claims in the sixth event. Number 3, undisclosed location. 9, submitted 2 void. Damon Gale for Felicia Gordon. Damon Gale claims number 3, undisclosed location for Felicia Gordon. 4 claims submitted for number 5, Basilicus. Norman Smith for Amoy Gray. Norman Smith claims Basilicus for Amoy Gray. 11, Restoration. 2 submitted. Patrick Taylor for Donnet Yee. Patrick Taylor claims Restoration for owner Donnet Yee.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 11, Restoration. 5-year-old gray horse by Sunshine and Shadow. Lady Macbeth by Bop. Bred Michael Bernard owned the Seeker. Conditioned by our very own, the racing analyst, Michael Kane. Winning rider, the hot apprentice, Jaheim Anderson. The groom, Ocon McCollin, second. A number 15, a Phoenix Risen. A third, number 12, the gifted one, fourth. A number 5, Basilicus, and a fifth, number 9, Air of Fire. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 47 and 1. Now they're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle, that's Era Fire Restoration is also on the premises. Over to the middle, that's Basilicus charting the course. Toward the near side, that is Don't Tell Lulu. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute and onto the racetrack proper. Basilicus looks to be in front. Don't Tell Lulu is right there. Restoration, Era Fire is also on the premises as they make their way coming with just over a furlong and a Phoenix Risen is right on the premises. It's Phoenix Risen looks to have the lead from Restoration and Phoenix Risen. Restoration just doing the better. Phoenix Risen trying to get to Restoration going on to beat Phoenix Risen. Get tight for third between the Gifted One and Basilicus. A bang-up finish for fifth.
Result of the 6 now official horses to the testing barn: 11 Restoration, 16 Don't Tell Lulu. 11 and 16 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, final time 4 furlong straight, 47-1. The margins 1.5 by 4. The Reggae 6 returned $21,802, and the single winner bonus growing to $16,914,152.68. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Lord of Ajalon, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Golden Loyalty, 55 or 121. 5, Charming Sound, 52 or 115. 6, Expeditious, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 972,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Restoration gets the job done in race number 6. Well ridden by apprentice Raheem Addison. He's riding quite well. That's his 7th win for the season from over 20 mounts. So he is indeed hot so far for 2026. And Restoration got the job done there for Owner the Seeker and Yoshua Michael Kane. Back-to-back wins. And that's now my 3rd win with Restoration. So he really was a quite a productive claim. Claim for 550,000 November 2024. And he won the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy last year at 21-1 with Omar Walker. And he also won last season, the 21st of December, with Jaime Madison at 7-2, going 4-4 on straight. And he wins again at 4-4 on straight at the 350 level. So Restoration on his best day is better than any 350 claimer claimed from the event. So next time around, you see Restoration under new connections. Live ticket count on the mandatory payout catch 9 now down to 70 with 9.22 million plus in that net pool, and 2,562 live tickets are going on the Twilight 6. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. Of course, the Reggae 6 closed by Restoration, and the jackpot continues to grow and grow and grow. It's heading bang on target for 20 million by the next couple of race days. So on mandatory payout day on the 18th of February, Ash Wednesday, we should be in store for major Mandator Mania in the Reggae 6. It's now time to start our strike 4 minimum guarantee period of $500,000. Jackpot approaching $1 million. We have a field of 8 declared to go postwards. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. It's for the 500,000, not the 400,000 claiming level. Top selection goes to number 2, Tigray Express. Kevin Foster riding here for Adrian Prince. This one reports first time of the claim. Waiver claim option engaged. And this Tigray Express has won 8 of his last 9. So it doesn't get much better than that for any claiming horse. And he looks a picture. So it's going to take a lot of running to deny Tigray Express a winning machine at the 500,000 level. Number 4 is Golden Loyalty. Won impressively last time out on the 23rd of November. 10.25 lengths clear. Beating all is right, and Blitz Strike, not much to write him about. That was at the numbers of 3 level. But among these, he could very well be up front for a long way. And I'm taking him as my exact horse. So third, making number 8. Big argument with who? Dane Dawkins in the saddle. He's looking for his 5th win on the card. And he rides to Sacklane Roman. Big argument, not quite consistent. But she has 2 wins in her last 10 outings, which would really match up well against most of these. For fourth, making number 3, Lord of Ajalon, one of the customary 500,000 claimers. He's inconsistent as well, but one of his better efforts could very well earn a minor share here. 2, 4, 8, and 3, that's where we're going to kick off the strike 4. Tigray Express over Golden Loyalty, Big Argument, and Lord of Ajalon.
They're now closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the 7th event. Rolling triple heading to 400,000. Strike 4 knocking on the door of $1 million. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Bad Investment. Amelia McLean looking for a double. Lord of Ajalon lining up for 3. Goes in. 6.5 furlongs. Strike 4 arriving at $1 million. Expeditious loads at 6. Casual Peach coming into 7. Big Argument loads at 8. Charming Sound being led to 5. Golden Loyalty coming into 4. Not much time to wager if you haven't. Tigre Express, Tevin Foster still at $3.99. In at 2. The final one will be Charming Sound at 5. Golden Loyalty, not yet in at 4. So Golden Loyalty in once again, to be joined by Charming Sound, the final one. Charming Sound is in. Field in line, 6.5 furlongs. Field of 8. Starter ready. Head bobbing in the gate. Starter waiting. Now they're off. Tigre Express, Charming Sound, the slowest to leave. Dashing through and grabbing an early lead, that's Golden Loyalty as they go flashing past the 6. Tigre Express right in the slipstream and racing in second, a length down. Big Argument races ahead of Bad Investment. Charming Sound on their outside, they leave the 5. A break back to Lord of Ajalon, some 4 or 5 lengths to Casual Peach, and Expeditious, although ridden, stays at the back of the field. They're charging up inside now the final half of a mile and into that turn, and Golden Loyalty attempts to go all the way with that lead. Tigre Express right in the dicky seat and racing in second. A break back to Bad Investment and Big Argument backing out into 4th. Lord of Ajalon is racing in 5th, double digits off that lead. A gap opens up to Casual Peach as they charge away down the back stretch and out of it, and no rider aboard. That's Expeditious as they're coming into the top of the lane. Golden Loyalty continues to hold the advantage. Here is Tigre Express now asked to kick in on the outside. It's Golden Loyalty still running strong. Tigre Express pulling alongside. These two eye to eye as they drive inside the final furlong. It is Tigre Express now who points. Tevin Foster on $3.99. Tigre Express could give him win number 400 and begins to open up 2 lengths quickly over Golden Loyalty. He's got it. Tevin Foster has the 400th win on Tigre Express. Then Golden Loyalty, Casual Peach, Bad Investment, Lord of Ajalon. So 2 riders down. As a result, we now have a Stewards Inquiry looking into the fall of the riders. Stewards Inquiry, please hold all tickets.
And a congratulations to terrific Tevin Foster. He's now a part of the 400 club. Congratulations, Tevin. Job well done. 400 winners. And the terrific one, 400 winners. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Congratulations, Tevin. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2 Tigray Express. And of course, Tigray Express, bred by Tom Procknell, owned Trying Connection. Adrian Prince, the winning trainer. Winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, 400 winners. Once again, congratulations. The winning groom, Joseph Williams, second. Number 4, Golden Loyalty. Third, number 7, Casual Peach. Fourth, number 1, Bad Investment. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:23 and 3. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry.
Now they're off. Tigre Express, charming sound, the slowest to leave. Dashing through and grabbing an early lead, that's Golden Loyalty as they go flashing past the 6. Tigre Express right in the slipstream and racing in second, a length down. Big Argument races ahead of Bad Investment. Charming Sound on their outside, they leave the 5. A break back to Lord of Ajalon, some 4 or 5 lengths to Casual Peach, and Expeditious, although ridden, stays at the back of the field. They're charging up inside now the way with that lead. Tigre Express right in the dicky seat and racing in second. A break back to Bad Investment and Big Argument backing out into 4th. Lord of Ajalon is racing in 5th, double digits off that lead. A gap opens up to Casual Peach as they charge away down the back stretch and out of it, and no rider aboard. That's Expeditious as they're coming into the top of the lane. Golden Loyalty continues to hold the advantage. Here is Tigre Express now asked to kick in on the outside. It's Golden Loyalty still running strong. Tigre Express pulling alongside. These two eye to eye as they drive inside the final furlong. It is Tigre Express now who points. Tevin Foster on 399. Tigre Express could give him win number 400 and begins to open up 2 lengths quickly over Golden Loyalty. He's got it. Tevin Foster has the 400th win on Tigre Express. Then Golden Loyalty, Casual Peach, Bad Investment, Lord of Ajalon. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Tigre Express, 7 Casual Peach. 2 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 25, 49, 4, 116, 1. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 123.3. The margins 1.5 by 4 3/4. So once again, of course, you know today we have the George HOSANG OD Trophy being run. George and his family are here to celebrate with us. And you are invited on Monday, February 9, 12 noon, under the guango tree by the racing office to have lunch with George HOSANG OD. So George HOSANG OD inviting you to lunch under the guango tree. That's Monday, February 9, beginning at 12 noon.
Tigray Express, the winner machine, now has won 9 of his last 10. So that's indeed the biggest form that you can imagine in claiming racing. 9 of 10. Wow. And that's Adrian Prince. First time of the claim, waiver claim option engaged. He couldn't be claimed today. So they have another chance to win again. So chances are the next time you see Tigray Express at the 500,000 level, he will win again. Tim Foster there doing the duties in the saddle. Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 winners, $21,802 in dividends there. Jackpot now 16.9 million plus, and you have another chance tomorrow. We'll be having 9 races on Sunday. First post will be high noon. Indeed, always worth your wager, the Reggae 6. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
But it is Storm put to the right-hand stick. Uncle Peck coming with a strong charge on the outside. Watch the General now, trying to close up against the rail, and the General now strikes the front. It's the General in the all black with the red cap beginning to pull away from them. Inside the final 16th, the General is full of run, and the General will come away to take it handily in the end on the devastating Dane Dawkins, maybe 3.5. The Storm looks to be second over the favourite Uncle Peck. Finishing back, that's King Pie. Ahmad Ali looks to be 5th.
And Thousand Treasures hits the front. It's Thousand Treasures in front of Stable Companion chasing that Sensational Soul. Thousand Treasures in front, Sensational Soul trying to get the Thousand Treasures. Thousand Treasures tying up a bit. Sensational Soul begin to bear down on Thousand Treasures, and Sensational Soul now hits the front from Thousand Treasures. Fighting on. It's 2 on the day for Devastating Day Dawkins, 2 on the day for Gary Sabrati. Sensational Soul beats Thousand Treasures. Then comes Prince Roy, Prodigious Power, and American Aviator back in 5th.
And Baby Grey keeps on rolling. Drop off, trying to close the gap, but at the moment not doing so. They're inside the final furlong. And this is a stroll for Baby Grey and Emilio McLean. Inside the final 16th, it's all over. Baby Grey and Emilio McLean conquer them all in the third event and win by double digits. Drop off is second. Miracle Selection is third. Friends Connection is fourth.
Feeling Free is beginning to kick in there, coming with a furlong and a half to travel, and now Summer Palace goes on, but Feeling Free is bearing down on Summer Palace, and Feeling Free, and Summer Palace Feeling Free on the outside, Summer Palace on the inside, and Feeling Free looks to be traveling the better. It's a 3-timer for Devastating Dane Dawkins, and a win for the most improved trainer, Peter John Passat. Feeling Free beats Summer Palace. Then comes a Nebuchadnezzar, cut tight for 4th, maybe Altogether or Secret Sensation.
As they race away toward the final furlong, and it's still wide open. Tornado Steel, Alkebulan, they actually rub shoulders. Lucy on the go now asked to clean up. Watch Ballistic Missile under the stand fence. They drive toward the line, 4 abreast. They've gone by, it's tight. Lucy on the go may just have done it, but it's close with Alkebulan, Tornado Steel. Ballistic Missile looks to be back in 4th.
As they make their way coming with just over a furlong and a Phoenix Risen is right on the premises. It's Phoenix Risen looks to have the lead from Restoration, and Phoenix Risen, Restoration just doing the better. Phoenix Risen trying to get to Restoration going on to beat Phoenix Risen. Get tight for 3rd between the Gifted One and Basilicus. A bang-up finish for 5th.
So news coming in on the fallen riders. Garvin Harris is still fit to ride, so Garvin Harris will continue riding. Not so Jaheim Anderson down for the rest of the afternoon. Trainers would book the services of Jaheim Anderson. Please make other arrangements as quickly as you can and contact the stewards. Your attention, please. In this, the 8th event coming up, number 1 lockdown, now the mount of Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides 1 lockdown, race 8 coming up. Your attention, please, in the 9th event. Number 3, My Friend Mickey. Now the mount of Anthony Allen. Anthony Allen rides 3, My Friend Mickey, race 9, the 8:30 sprint.
On to race number 8 here, and in terms of the fixed odds winners, there are a couple of horses taking my number 1 lockdown currently at 420. Decent support for that one, along with number 8, Miss Grove. Miss Grove is at 220, and Miss Grove is actually the even money favorite in the total. However, it is number 4, Miss Marbella, that flood of late money has been coming in on Miss Marbella. Currently at 250, and that one is the best back runner here at the fixed odds winners. But as I mentioned, decent support for lockdown and for number 8, Miss Grove as well. But best back runner here at fixed odds winners for race 8. Number 4, Miss Marbella. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 lockdown, 51 kilos or 112 pounds, the rider Emilio McLean. 3 Brahma Bull, 55 or 121. 5 Global Pursuit, 54.5 or 120. 7 Miss Brayton, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is at 1.1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the late triple, minimum guarantee payout 400,000, already 1.1 million wagered. We have a field of 8 going a distance of 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Just before we get into the analysis of race number 8, the live ticket count on the mandatory payout catch 9 is at 69 with 9.22 million plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 2,499 with over 6.2 million in that net pool. Race number 8 looks quite competitive. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2, the purse 780,000. Top selection goes to number 8, Miss Growth. Run up last time out, going 5.5 furlongs behind Rouse Treasure. That was in 107 1/5 of a second. Made rapid headway inside the final furlong after passing a half by 7 by 4.5, came to the quarter pole 6 by 7, 4 by 8 at the furlong pole, and fairly flew in deep stretch. We'd appreciate the additional half a furlong. Rider Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey ride thrower Anthony Baba Nunes, and owner Nadam, Miss Grove. Your even money choice in the betting gets a vote. Number 4 is Miss Marbella. This one is at odds of 2 to 1. 4 by 2 quarter lengths last time out, going 6 furlongs to Big Buzz Margarita and Lockdown. And Lockdown is here. John Post 1, make the rider Emilio McLean, replacing Jahi Madison, who had a spill earlier. That was aboard Charming Sound. Hopefully, Jahi Madison will be unscathed after that mishap, and he'll be back very soon. My top apprentice, Jahi Madison, what a ride aboard Restoration in race number 6. So he's definitely one to follow. And Lockdown was third in that event, well, actually behind Big Buzz, yes, third by a length and a half. So they're the rematch, Lockdown and Miss Marbella. Dane Dawkins, of course, looks for his 5th win on the card, and Trina Peter Damasar looks for his 3rd win as well. So they're a good team. They scored earlier with the horse named Lucy on the go in race number 5. So Miss Marbella now at odds of 5 to 2 can definitely fight out the finish. Number 5, Global Pursuit, should be in front. Was in front for a long way last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, short inside the final half a furlong to finish 3rd behind Rouse Treasure and Miss Grove. If he's able to relax better on the lead today, he should have more in deep stretch. Robert Hallin replaces Tevin Foster in the saddle for Jason Acosta. Tevin Foster notably is aboard StarQuest number 2. StarQuest gets 7 to 1. So interesting, a change of rider between these two runners. StarQuest should be in a serious hunt as well. Looks to be quite competitive, this 8th event. Going here for number 8, Miss Grove, to get the better of number 4, Miss Marbella. So Miss and Miss. For 3rd, make it Global Pursuit, the one to catch. And for 4th, number 2, Star Quest.
So they've closed up the front of the gate, and we have a massive late triple pool as per usual. Late triple closing in on 1.3 million. Could be heading to 1.5 million, but I doubt that time will permit. So we're nearly 1.3 million and climbing. Get your bets on as they've closed up the front of the gate. Got a favorite in number 8, Miss Grove. Miss Grove for Nadan, Anthony Baba Nunes and the Sneaky Fox, the champion jock. They're at even money, now 4-5. Lockdown heads to gate 1, so horse is loading. Loading for the 8th. Lockdown slotted into gate 1. A chance ride for Emilia McLean. He looks for 2 winners. Star Quest is in. Mr. 400 rides. That's terrific, Tevin Foster. He has 1 already. Looks for 2 as well. Brahma Bull. With the back to the gate, now straightened out. Ren. Action Pack Lewis. Waiting in the wings. Brahma Bull. Refusing once again. They've opened gate 3. And it works. Brahma Bull goes in. Lewis climbing aboard. Global Pursuit. 1 of 2 runners for the champion connection. Owner champion Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta. They have a Star Quest as well. Almastilis loads at 6. 3 to load. Working on Miss Grove to gate 8 rather. Coming to gate 4, that's Miss Marbella. Devastating Dane looking for 5. Peter John Prasad looks for 3. 1 to load. Miss Brayton. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Often Racing, stepping a bit slow. That's Miss Marbella and Miss Brayton. Wanting that lead is Global Pursuit. Right against the rail, that's Lockdown. Miss Grove going down into it. Then comes a Star Quest behind those. Then comes Miss Marbella recovering along with Almastilis. Then comes a Brahma Bull, and racing at the back of the field, that's Miss Brayton. They head toward the 4, and it's on that lead, Global Pursuit. Tracked intently by Miss Grove going down into 2nd. Star Quest is right there too. Miss Marbella racing back there. Then comes Almastilis just on the inside and fading. That's a Lockdown, and Lockdown. Then comes Brahma Bull, and still at the back of the field, that's Miss Brayton. They're coming at the top of the lane, and still on that lead and traveling nicely. Does now slip into on the inside. That Star Quest. Miss Grove is out wide, still trying to come back for more. That's Lockdown. It's Miss Grove and Star Quest. Star Quest and Miss Grove coming out wide. Miss Marbella also coming on. That is a Lockdown, but it is Miss Grove in front. Miss Grove, Star Quest fighting on. Miss Grove and Star Quest. This is where the race lies. Miss Grove on the outside, Star Quest on the inside. Miss Grove beating Star Quest. Then comes the Lockdown. Then comes Miss Marbella, locked down back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 8, Miss Grove, 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Amigo Gizmo, by Maryland's Last Love, by One Way Love, bred to John Carey, O'Nadan, train Anthony Mbaba Nunes, the winning rider, the champion jock, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 2, Star Quest. Third, number 4, Miss Marbella. And fourth, number 1, Lockdown. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. And we are ready for a start. Often Racing, stepping a bit slow, that's Miss Marbella and Miss Brayton. Wanting that lead is Global Pursuit, right against the rail, that's Lockdown. Miss Grove going down into it, then comes a Star Quest behind those. Then comes Miss Marbella recovering along with El Mastilis, then comes a Brahma Bull, and racing at the back of the field, that's Miss Brayton. They head toward the 4, and it's on that lead, Global Pursuit, tracked intently by Miss Grove going down into second. Star Quest is right there too. Miss Marbella racing back there. Then comes Almastilis just on the inside and fading. That's a Lockdown, and Lockdown. Then comes Brahma Bull, and still at the back of the field, that's Miss Brayton. They're coming at the top of the lane and still on that lead and traveling nicely. Does now slip into on the inside. That Star Quest. Miss Grove is out wide, still trying to come back for more. That's Lockdown. It's Miss Grove and Star Quest. Star Quest and Miss Grove coming out wide. Miss Marbella also coming on. That is a Lockdown, but it is Miss Grove in front. Miss Grove, Star Quest fighting on. Miss Grove and Star Quest. This is where the race lies. Miss Grove on the outside. Star Quest on the inside. Miss Grove beating Star Quest. Then comes a Lockdown. Then comes Miss Marbella, Lockdown back in fourth.
Please, in today's 10th event, number 14, Mac and Rome, now the mount of Garvin Harris. Garvin Harris rides 14, Mac and Rome, race 10. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Star Quest. 8, Miss Grove. 2 and 8 go to be tested. The split 24-49. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 1:13.4, rather 6 furlongs. Margins won by 3.5. And just repeating an earlier announcement from earlier on in the 10th event, number 7 Wicked Cassie goes with no whip, declared to race with no whip. So 7 Wicked Cassie in the 10th, no whip allowed.
At race number 9, we have a 2-horse betting race here, number 5, Lexilou, currently at 235. This one actually opened at 250. Took some money earlier, fell down, drifted back up to 250 a few seconds ago, and is back down to 235 now. The other one that was taking money, particularly earlier, another one was taking a lot of money earlier, all the way down to $1.50, but it's gone a little bit cold now, drifted up to $2. So the one who's really taking the money now is number 5, Lexilou, and that one is the 85 second favorite. So Lexilou, who is the one who's taking the majority of the money at the fixed odds winners now, is the second favorite in total. And the favorite in the total, well, another wow, is not taking so much money as it is now. The money came in on that one earlier. So right now it's Lexilou, 235. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 9. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 8:30 sprint, a maiden special weight for native-bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Behave, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 Another Quality, 54.5 or 120. 3 My Friend Mickey, 53.5 or 118. The rider A.J. Allen. 8 Catalina, 53 or 117. 9 Another Wow, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta. This is there the late double begins. The late double heading for $1 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the 8:30 sprint, and on your monitor right now, the photo of 8:30 horse of the year 1974, owned by On Time Train, Owen Silvera, jockey on board there, George HOSANG OD. Quite fittingly, we'll be honoring George HOSANG OD with the George HOSANG OD trophy. That's going to be race number 10. 8:30 was a winner of the Auspicious handicap that in an equaling track record for 105 and a fifth of a second for 5.5 furlongs in 1974, won the Jim Morrison Trophy over 1,300 meters in 118 and a fifth of a second, 1974 as well. Won the Ambassador's Trophy over 1,400 meters in a track record, 124 flat for 7 furlongs in 1974, and won the Frankie Fraser Memorial Cup at a mile in another track record, 137 flat. That's also in 1974, and won the President Cup in 1974 as well. So at one point in time, 8:30 had at least 4 track records. So we honor the fine filly, 8:30, with the 8:30 sprint for 3-year-old maiden fillies, native bred 3-year-old maiden fillies. Miss Grove, well, here's George HOSANG OD, live and in living color, a living legend here. And he is at Caymanas Park, and we honor George HOSANG OD with the upcoming 10th event. That's going to be after the 9th and penultimate. And there's George HOSANG OD with our racing secretary, Denzel Miller. And greetings there all round for George HOSANG OD. Let's take a look at the 8:30 sprint. Top selection for the 5 straight contest goes to number 9. Another wow. Shane Ellis with the Beach Age badge of honor on his chest, badge of honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. And he's aboard the Anthony Nunes trained Micro's own Another Wow. This is a sibling of Wow Wow. Of course, Wow Wow champion 2-year-old of his season, and he won the 2,000 Guineas, beating Mahogany in that very memorable 2,000 Guineas. Mahogany had such a big lead. It was almost unbelievable that he would have lost. So Another Wow ran second on debut, broke very slow, second by 8 lengths in the end to stardom, and then came back over 6 furlongs once again. That time around, got a fast start. And was first by a head at a half mile, but then could not stave off the challenge of Giving Thanks, who won by some 10 lengths. So another wow. Back here for her third attempt. She is now going over the straight for the first time, but she appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done from a level break. A lot of unknown quantities here. We have Behave, who's running for the first time. There's also Medblood Stars running for the first time. Behave is at 16 to 1. Medblood Stars gets attention at 6 to 1. So those are two horses to note. Second charge, though, is number 5, Lexilu. Dane Dawkins looks for his 5th win on the card, and he rides for Trinidad Gear Sobrati. They teamed up to score in the first 2 races. Race number 1 won by the General. Race number 2 won by Sensational Soul. So the combination of Dane Dawkins and Gear Sobrati look for the 3rd win today. And your strong second favorite at 95 is Lexilu. Showed good pace in that same 6 furlong contest won by Giving Thanks, where another wow was second. So this Lexilu was in close proximity of another wow, passing a half mile second by a head, quarter pole third by 2. So wherever another wow is, Lexilu should also be on the premises as well. So these two really look good in the 8:30 sprint. Number 2, another quality, gets 10 to 1, has shown some speed but continues to weaken where it matters most. Maybe she can be a bit more resolute now over the free running 5 furlong straight distance. At number 3, My Friend Mickey. Chance ride for AJ Allen, and he replaces Jaheim Addison. Hopefully, Jaheim Addison will be back soon. My Friend Mickey, blinkers on, figured off, and this one has finished 4th in her last 3 races, so she's going to be one for your superfectas and trifectas. My Friend Mickey gets 9 to 2. Make it 9-5-2-3 in the 8:30 sprint. Another wow over Lexilu, another quality, and My Friend Mickey.
So the runners arriving at the post for the 9th, the 8:30 sprint trophy. And they're closing the front of the gates high five pool, approaching 300,000, nearly 300,000 in your high five. And the late double, very popular late double, on its way to 1.3 million. They're closing the front of the gate for the 8:30 sprint trophy. Got a 4 to 5 favorite. And a number 9, another wow. The amount of Shane Ellis for Mycross. And Anthony Babanunis, he looks for 2 on the day. 4 to 5. Then we get 9 to 5, the second choice, Lexilu. For Philip Azar. Gary Sabrati, he looks for 3 on the card. And Devastating Dane looking for 5. Horses loading. First one in, My Friend Mickey, joined by Queen Majesty in gate 4. So horses loading. Loading for the 8:30 sprint. Working on Miss Veronica Gate number 6. Miss Veronica is in. Melba's Choice led to gate 7. Melba's Choice goes in. Catalina could be next, gate 8. Behave. Ooh, misbehaving, this Behave. Getting rid of the rider. Skillfully landed on his feet. So the loading up continues. Working on Behave, gate number 1. Currently a 20-1 shot for Richie Shakes and Barrington Bernard. Una trainer. Behave is part of the way in. Behave is in. Alexi Lou brought to gate 5. Another quality to gate number 2. So another quality loads. Lexi Lou they're working on. Gate 5. Another wow, and caller Nore waits. Lexi Lou goes in. A 2 to load. Another wow. And the final one, call her Nore, to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the 830 Sprint Trophy. Ready. Lexi Lou. That one acting up. Settled. And now we're ready. Lexi Lou dancing in gate 5. Not settled. Settled once again. Now they're off and racing. Lexi Lou gets a good start in the middle. Catalina also got away quickly. To the near side, that's Caller Nare and another wow. Over on the far side, Behave, and another quality right there too. Lexi Lou looks to be just the leader from Call Her Nare. Right in the mix also there, that's another wow. Right there too, Queen Majesty. Over on the far side, Behave. They're spread right across the track. And Lexi Lou could just be the marginal leader as they come out of the chute. Right there too, here comes another wow. Lexi Lou keeping on from another wow. This is where the race lies. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lexi Lou still in front, another wow. Still chasing, not getting to Lexi Lou. Lexi Lou still in front, another wow. Coming on to another quality. It is Lexi Lou trying to fend them off. Lexi Lou, another wow, trying to. It's 5 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Lexi Lou goes on to beat another wow. Then comes another quality. Call Her an array. And my friend Mickey back in 5th. And a trainer, Gary Sabrati, and devastating Dane Dawkins, really creating a stir at the park this afternoon. Dane has 5 winners, a handful, and a trainer, Gary Sabrati, a spanking triple, and they have taken down the 830 Sprint Trophy. Well done, gentlemen. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the 830 Sprint Trophy, number 5, Lexilu, a 3-year-old bay filly by Avenue Melcanu, Royal Highness by Traditional, bred Aston Marsh, owned Philip Azar, trained Gary Sabrati, a spanking 3-timer on the card, and the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, 5 winners on the card. Congratulations, trainer Gary Sabrati. Congratulations, jockey Dane Dawkins. The winning groom, Shane Wright, second. A number 9, Another Wow. A third, number 2, Another Quality, fourth. A number 10, Call Her an Array. And a fifth, number 3, My Friend Mickey. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 2. Now they're off and racing. Lexilu gets a good start in the middle. Catalina also got away quickly. To the near side, that's Call Her an Array and Another Wow. Over on the far side, Behave, and Another Quality right there too. Lexilu looks to be just the leader from Call Her an Array. Right in the mix also there, that's Another Wow. Right there too, Queen Majesty. Over on the far side, Behave, they're spread right across the track. And Lexilu could just be the marginal leader as they come out of the chute. Right there too, here comes Another Wow. Lexilu keeping on from Another Wow. This is where the race lies. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lexilu still in front. Another Wow still chasing, not getting to Lexilu. Lexilu still in front. Another Wow coming on to Another Quality. It is Lexilu trying to fend them off. Lexilu, Another Wow trying to. It's 5 on the day for the devastating Dane Dawkins. Lexilu goes on to beat Another Wow. Then comes Another Quality. Call Her an Array. And My Friend Mickey back in 5th.
So Gary Sabrati not only had 3 wins here at Caymanas Park, but congratulations, Gary also had a win at Gulfstream Park in the 5th event with a horse by the name of Samantha Joy. So Gary Sabrati winning internationally. 3 local, 1 at Gulfstream Park. Congratulations, Gary.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the A30 Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Raymond Rousseau, and collecting on behalf of the winning owner, Philip Azar, Donovan Alvaranga, and also joining the presentation party, winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, on fire. 3 winners here at Caymanas Park and 1 at Gulfstream Park, we're now told. Congratulations to the winning connections. Congratulations, trainer Gary Sabrati. May I have your attention, please? We have good news for the betting public. It's official. Caymanas Park will be offering the 2026 Saudi Cup at the King Abdul Laziz Racing Course, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, live on simulcast on Saturday, on February the 13th and 14th. Here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlor. It's a prestigious World Cup betting event. Join racing fans from 20 nations betting in the one pool, the biggest pool. Win big, bet the world pool. Wager, watch, and win with us here at SV Games, here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlor. So that's the Saudi Cup simulcast here at Caymanas Park on the 13th and 14th, and you can bet in the world pool, the biggest pools you'll bet, and you'll be betting against 20 nations, so there can only be big payouts in this. So coming up on Friday the 13th and on Saturday the 14th, the Saudi Cup in Saudi Arabia.
Was my family used to race horses. That's my uncles back in the 1960s, and they used to take me to Caymanas Park here, and I kind of just loved the way the jockeys used to ride horses. And my uncles gave me a chance of riding horses, learning to ride on their horses. So that was like in the early 1960s. And that's how I really got into racing. I was like the first rider here to win 6 races on a race card. And the Trend Award was for Outstanding Rider. I won that year. The same year I won my first championship. My Derby winners were all great. One of the most memorable is Rika, that went wire to wire. That was a horse that came from way behind, which was a big surprise. And I was kind of even worried myself that I was going too fast, too early. But there's so many great memories I have here. I can't really single out one. Leaving here to go to a foreign country, which was Canada, and my experience there was quite the opposite from here. There's no warm weather. For me, there was no warm weather in Canada, and ice cold for most of the season. But I had business there because the trainers here like Laura Silvera and Era Lim, guys like those that I used to ride for here regularly, Michael Silvera, they already took root in Canada. So I left for Canada on a business kind of understanding that when I got there, they would give me rides. But the real surprise was when I got to win a championship after a couple of years, and I surprised myself really. But I was so proud of being a Jamaican, opening doors for others.
What does it mean to you to have a race day run in your honor today?
Oh yeah, that's like the best feeling for me, because this is my old stomping ground, and for them to be remembering me and in recognition of the past. I have to thank Supreme Ventures and Mr. Solomon Sharp for this opportunity to enjoy my old history, and I'm very thankful for that. To tell you the truth, the younger generation looks like they're a better rider than me when I was starting to ride. Because when I started to ride, there used to be like buckles and stones thrown at me, and people were getting mad at me. But these riders here, they're a lot more accomplished than I was when I started, because they have, videos to see themselves. Picture this 50 years ago when I started riding. We have no cameras to see ourselves, how we looked on a horse. And there was all black and white videos. And we had no race forms. We had no agents. We were just picking mounts from memory. So I think these days, the riders that go abroad and try to widen their horizon, if they kind of followed my footsteps, they'll be all right.
And just repeating the good news, it's official. Caymanas Park will be offering the 2026 Saudi Cup at the King Abdul Laziz Racecourse in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We'll be simulcasting live on Friday the 13th and on the 14th, Saturday the 14th, a prestigious world bet event. You'll be betting against 20 nations in the world pool, the big pool, biggest pool. So that can only mean you'll be big winners in the world pool. You can wager, watch, and win with us at SB Game here at Caymanas Park or at the off-track betting parlors.
And here in the 10th and final, it's a one-horse betting race. Number 11, Champion Bubbler. This one opened at 250. From morning, they've been taking it currently at $2. This one is the 45 favorite in the tote. Nothing else really taking any money here at the fixed odds winners. It's all one-way traffic for Champion Bubbler. Currently at $2, by far best back runner here for race number 10. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the George HOSANG OD Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 4 Unruly Mo, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 6 Fearless Soul, 54 or 119. 7 Wicked Cassie, going with no whip, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 9 Commander Z, 52 or 115. 10 Inspire Force, 54 or 119. 13 Jonkro Jeff, 53.5 or 118. 14 Mac and Rome, 53.5 or 118. The rider Garvin Harris. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
On your monitor right now is a photo of Owen Sharp on the left, George HOSANG OD in the middle, and Solomon Sharp, or Chairman SBREL, to the right. That's over 15 years ago. So a throwback photo there with George HOSANG and the Sharps surrounding him. And coming up now is going to be the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Champion jockey in Jamaica 1972 to 1975, and champion jockey in Canada in 1979 and 1981. And he's a Hall of Fame inductee, George HOSANG OD, a recipient of the Nonsuch Award, 642 wins in Jamaica, and had the single season record of 167 wins. And he has 1,395 wins in North America. So a really great career for George HOSANG OD. We honor him here in the 10th and final. The 830 sprint went to Lexi Lou, 5-time winner for Dane Dawkins, and there's George HOSANG OD in the winner's enclosure, and of course he's going to be making a presentation shortly. Whoever wins this 10th and final event, we wait for the living legend to make the presentation in a few minutes time. Lexi Lou gives Dane Dawkins a 5-timer, and that's a great way to spend the day at Caymanas Park in the saddle any day. And that's Dane Dawkins winning aboard Lexi Lou in the 830 sprint, getting the better of the well-fancied Another Wow. They were the two favorites actually, with Lexi Lou being sent off the second choice in the betting over, rather behind Another Wow, who was sent off at even money there. 30 tickets are still alive on the mandatory payout catch line, coming into the cash out leg. 9.2 million plus in that net pool here already. That's some 300,000 in dividends there. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count, 1,257 with over 6.2 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at our feature, the George HOSANG OD Trophy, over the Lions horses. $1.25 million in purse money. Top selection goes to number 11, Champion Bubbler. Tevin Foster rides for Spencer Chung and Lakelands Farms. This one is a straight specialist. Had 3 consecutive wins over the straight early last season, and since then has been second on a few occasions. Second behind Legacy Isle in 57.2 for 5 furlongs straight. Second by a short head to Prince Aman in 58.3, also over 5 furlongs straight. Second behind Zulu Warrior in 58 flat, also over 5 furlongs straight. And last time out a runner-up behind Nautical Star over 6 furlongs in 1:11.2. So reverse to the straight, gets an 11 draw in a field of 14, and this is going to be your horse to beat, your even money choice in the betting, Champion Bubbler. Number 8, Bulletproof Coffee, gets odds of 8-1. Big price that. Champion Apprentice DeMar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, rides for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. And we just saw that photo a while ago. Could that be a rake? Could that be the rake of the day you're looking for? We saw a photo with Owen Sharp to the left, George HOSANG OD in the center, and Solomon Sharp to the right. So here you have Bulletproof Coffee. Wow, 8-1. That would be a real good winner here. Fitting for the occasion. Number 9, Commander Z, stablemate of the big favorite, Champion Bubbler. And Commander Z gets 10-1. Richie Shakes rides for Spencer Chong. And this Commander Z has been somewhat of a source of disappointment, but he's quite capable over the straight course. Second by short to another one in 58.3 on the 14th of December. A similar effort. We'll see this one having just as good a chance as any. And number 2, Another One, gets 9-1. Radish Roman rides to Anthony Nunes. They teamed up earlier to win with Mr. Grove. This Another One is somewhat of a straight specialist as well. Was a short head in front of Commander Z when they met on the 14th of December. Has more to do here, but wasn't too far away. Just a half a length behind Champion Bubbler in that same Zulu Warrior event. So Another One can definitely tack across from this 2 draw and make his presence well felt as well. Looks quite competitive, this George HOSANG OD Trophy. I'm taking number 11, Champion Bubbler, to win over number 8, Bulletproof Coffee, then 9, Commander Z, and 2, Another One, 11, 8, 9, 2 in the George HOSANG OD Trophy.
So the runners are at the post for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. And this is the 10th and final. High five wagering approaching 350,000. Be reminded we're paying out the early 5-star tomorrow. So the early 5-star, that must go tomorrow. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And we're just starting the I Love February promotion. And we have some goodies for you too at simulcast. So we have lots of mandatory payouts to come here at Caymanas Park, and mandatory payouts to come at simulcast in the I Love February promotion. So tomorrow it's the early 5-star, and today we started with nearly 3 million, so I suspect we've gone past 3 million for the mandatory payout, if not caught today, for the jackpot bonus carryover. Closing with Charlestown later on. We'll close simulcast at about 9:30 for your wagering pleasure. So when the live race is finished at Caymanas, we'll have simulcast racing for your wagering pleasure. Closing up the front of the gate, get your wagers on. High five wagering approaching 350,000. Limited wagering time remains.
Horses loading for the 10th, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Major Danger, the first one in. So Major Danger has loaded at 1. Giving problems is Major Danger. Delroy Bihari not yet on board. She's That Girl. They try with at 5. She's in. So loading up, moving pretty slowly, which gives you time to wager. Fearless Soul coming towards 6. So loading up underway. Fearless Soul coming into 6. So 3 have loaded. Wicked Cassie. They put in 7. Hurry, get your wagers in. Commander Z being brought forward. Commander Z and Richie Shakes. They will load at 9. Not quite in. Commander Z. In and locked away. Inspire Force. Ian Spence coming into 10. Delroy Bihari now climbing aboard Major Danger. Another one. And Radish Roman the champion at 2. Jonker Jeffers loaded. Galloping de Veloz. Dane Dawkins looking for 6 wins on the card. They're in. Champion Bubbler has loaded at 11. Not many left out. Get your wagers on. So Major Danger seems to be acting up in gate 1. Unruly Mo circling around behind horses. Major Danger seems to have been taken out. So not sure what's happening with Major Danger. Now we're getting a shot of gate 1. Major Danger not there, rider of another one. Ready to mount. Tap it good. And Shaheem Gordon there in at 3. A Major Danger injured scratch. Scratch number 1, a Major Danger. So Major Danger out. Mac and Rome is in. Field in line and sent off for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Commander Z gets a good start. Champion Bubbler right up there with the front end. On Unruly Mo racing toward the far side in the blue cap. She's That Girl is also showing some speed. Mac and Roman Galloping de Veloz, the ones racing nearest to us as they're racing now toward the final quarter of a mile. Commander Z showing some good speed. She's That Girl is also putting in a strong punch. Mac and Roman Galloping de Veloz, this group nearest to us. Unruly Mo racing more toward the center. On the far side, the Speedy, another one, but they charge inside the final quarter. She's That Girl drifting across toward the far side. Mac and Rome is right against the stand fence, but it's still a wide open. Galloping de Veloz trying to close up with Champion Bubbler now finding room in between horses, but it is Mac and Rome who holds the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome will win the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Bulletproof Coffee is second. Champion Bubbler is third. Could be Galloping de Veloz over on the far side. On Unruly Mo in 5th. Attention please, there's now a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets please, Stewards inquiry. Looking at an incident shortly after the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure. The unofficial winner of race number 10, number 14, Mac and Rome. And of course, race 10, the George Osang Odi Trophy. Number 14, Mac and Rome, a 5-year-old bay horse by Bold Conquest. Gold Miner by Legal Process. Brett Carlton Watson owned Sidney Roman and Lawrence McKinley. Trainer Sacklin Roman, the winning rider. Garvin Harris, the groom, Dale Wallace. Second, number 9, Commander Z. Third, number 11, Champion Bubbler. Fourth, number 12, Galloping Develos. And fifth, number 4, Unruly Mo. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 57-4.
Field in line and sent off for the George Osang OD Trophy. Commander Z gets a good start. Champion Bubbler right up there with the front end. Unruly Mo racing toward the far side in the blue cap. She's That Girl is also showing some speed. Mac and Roman Galloping de Veloz, the ones racing nearest to us as they're racing now toward the final quarter of a mile. Commander Z showing some good speed. She's That Girl is also putting in a strong punch. Mac and Roman Galloping de Veloz, this group nearest to us. Unruly Mo racing more toward the center. On the far side, the Speedy, another one, but they charge inside the final quarter. She's That Girl drifting across toward the far side. Mac and Rome is right against the stand fence, but it's still a wide open. Galloping de Veloz trying to close up with Champion Bubbler, now finding room in between horses, but it is Mac and Rome who holds the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome will win the George Hosang OD Trophy. Bulletproof Coffee is second. Champion Bubbler is third. Could be Galloping de Veloz over on the far side. On Unruly Mo in fifth.
So we're asking the presentation party to please stand by. Please stand by. Presentation party, please stand by. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the George HOSANG OD trophy. Making the presentation the legendary George HOSANG OD, and he makes it to Sidney Roman, part owner of Mac and Rome, winning the George HOSANG OD trophy. Also, George HOSANG will present a gift basket to Sidney Roman. Well, that's the granddaughter of George HOSANG presenting to Sidney Roman. Next up, to the winning trainer, Shelly HOSANG, will present to Jacqueline Roman. Well, of course, that's one of the grandchildren of George and Shelly, presenting to the winning trainer, Jacqueline Roman. Next up, to the winning groom, Dalton Sergio will present a gift of a brand new phone, cellular phone, and collecting for the winning groom, Jason Carter. And of course, the winning groom, Dale Wallace. And a presentation to the winning jock, Shea Sabrati, will present to Garvin Harris. Breeches, and of course the cell phone and breeches donated by the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the George HOSANG OD Trophy.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result now official. Horses to the barn, 12 Galloping de Veloz, 14 Mac and Rome. 12 and 14 go to be tested. Splits 23-2 by 45-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 57-4. The margin 3 3/4 by 1 1/4. The Twilight 6 returned 9,864, and the Catch 9 1 million. 24,742 and 50 cents. We'll have more racing come tomorrow. Stand by for your recap. Our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will let you have it.
And once again, a special presentation. Your attention once again called to the winners enclosure. Special presentation to Emilio McLean, who bears the name of the legendary Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez. Presentation made by Shea Sabrati once again. Also in the presentation party, legendary Charles Hussey and George HOSANG. And of course, we're going to toss the mic over to George HOSANG. And he'll talk to the racing fans, his well-beloved fans. So next up will be George HOSANG.
Yes. Hello, racing fans, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the greatest days of my life. I want to thank Supreme Ventures and Mr. Solomon Sharp for putting on such a great day for me. Not only the George HOSANG Trophy, but I am the only jockey in the world to celebrate the first quarter of a racing season. Me, the only one in the world. You can Google it. Thank you, Solomon Sharp. So, anyway, hold on here. We have a star-studded people here today that came to celebrate with me. Mr. Robert Dabdu is in the grandstand, Mr. Andrew Azar, and Mr. Solomon Sharp. They're not here with me down here, but they're in the stand. Thank you so much for coming out. I got my family here, my wife Shelley, my daughter Leslie, my grandson, look at him, Lee River, Sundance, and Haru. And look at this. Come here, Mr. Cameraman. My best buddy friend here, Charlie Hosey, the king of the 5th Street.
Yes,
And Mrs. Marie Hosey. Yeah, yeah. Wait, hold on. I don't done it. Look it. 5 months ago, there was a hurricane named Melissa. They were headed straight down the home stretch here and to destroy this place. Within a few hours, Melissa turned to the left, to the west. God bless those people and help them that got devastated. But Caymanas Park was spared. So this is a blessed place, and I hope it will flourish in the future. This is my stomping ground, and I love this place, and it's a blessed place. So, and I have to give a shout out to the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horseman Foundation, spearheaded by Mrs. Charmaine Sabrati, who couldn't be here today, but she's represented by Shay Sabrati, the beautiful daughter. And my wife, who is working hard in the background to prepare for our lunch with the grooms on Monday. And thanks to Mr. Solomon Sharp, allowed us to use the parking lot, and it's called Under the Guango Tree Lunch with George. So God bless everyone. Thank you. And let me see what thanks you again. It's getting dark and we gotta leave.
A great day of forward coach racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and of course I know it was Georgia Sang OD day today, and we just saw the great man, the living legend himself in the Wilderness Enclosure, Georgia Sang OD, sharing some moments here at Caymanas Park. The Leading nice on the card, of course, Dane Dawkins had a 5-timer, so big day for Dane Dawkins, won 5 of the 10 races. And in the trainer section, Gear Sabrati had a triple, and Peter Dunbassard had a double. So those were the persons that were able to have multiple wins on the card. We have 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10. And race number 9 was the 8:30 sprint finish, going 1,000 meters straight. And we had 2 horses that were really well bet. Numbers 5 and 9, Lexilu number 5, Dane Dawkins for Gear Sabrati and Philip Azar. Lexilu looking to win her first race. Dane Dawkins looking for his 5th win. And we had another wow. Sent out the favorite chain. It is riding for Anthony Nunes. And these 2 horses were expected to fight out the finish. And race number 10, the HOSANG OD Trophy. And the big favorite was Champion Bubbler. Tevin Foster riding for Spencer Chung. There's good support coming in for the likes of Mac and Rome, as well as another one. Fearless Soul got some attention in betting as well. And so did Bulletproof Coffee. So it was a fairly openly bet contest, barring the favorite Champion Bubbler. Let's take a look at the closing stages of the 8:30 sprint and the HOSANG OD Trophy.
As they come out of the chute, right there too. Here comes another wow. Lexilu keeping on from another wow. This is where the race lies. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lexilu still in front, another wow. Still chasing, not getting to Lexilu. Lexilu still in front, another wow. Coming on to another quality. It is Lexilu trying to fend them off. Lexilu, another wow. Trying to, it's 5 on the day for the devastating Dane Dawkins. Lexilu goes on to beat another wow. Then comes another quality. Call her an array. And my friend Mickey back in 5th.
But they charge inside the final quarter. She's that girl drifting across toward the far side. Mac and Rome is right against the stand fence, but it's still a wide open. Galloping de Veloz trying to close up with Champion Bubbler, now finding room in between horses, but it is Mac and Rome who holds the lead inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome will win the HOSANG OD Trophy. Bulletproof Coffee is 2nd. Champion Bubbler is 3rd. Could be Galloping de Veloz over on the far side on Rulimo in 5th.
So Lexilu wins the 8:30 sprint. Dane Dawkins on a 5-timer and Gear Sabrati on a triple. And the HOSANG OD Trophy won by Mac and Rome. Garvin Harrison a chance right there for trainer Sacklin Ruben. 3-2 on the prize for Mac and Rome. Congrats to our winners today. We had mandatory report on the Catch 9, just over $1 million in dividends there. So congrats to our Catch 9 winners. 9 of 9 received $1 million plus. And also we're going to have a mandatory payout tomorrow. That's going to be the early 5-star, just over $3,070,000 in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And it's going to be a 9-race card. First post is at high noon. And indeed, Sunday racing always worth looking forward to. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you a few hours time for some Sunday racing.